Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the 2018 OS World Cup. I'm Dolan, joined by Azer.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Well, Azer, losers bracket matches wrapping up earlier in the day, and we have eliminated 4 countries. It's getting down to the nitty-gritty, and teams going to be battling for those finals week spots, but we have our first winners bracket match of the semifinals here for today. It's going to be Japan versus the United States.
Yeah, always a treat to see both of these teams play. Honestly, USA being as stacked as they are, and Japan honestly being very, very underrated this year. And I think many people didn't expect them to be so strong, but they really are. And now they've secured a top 6. They want to prove that they can do even better than that going against USA today. It's a tough game, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, for Japan, this is a great opportunity. It's been several years since we have seen Japan have success in the standard World Cups. I believe it was 2014 the last time they graced the top 3, and a chance, if they can pull off a miracle today, to clinch another top 3 finish against the US.
Yeah, Japan in recent years haven't really had a strong showing, sometimes not even being able to participate. But that's changed this year, especially with Dallas and Varvalian just showing up huge so far. Post groups, as we've seen, they've won against Germany, which was a very, very strong showing. Not many people. I think that was the one game that made people realize, like, wow, Japan is actually really good.
Yeah,
like the one game, like beating Germany is quite a feat. And then they had quite a convincing victory against Norway last round as well. So
Yep, both of these teams, as you can see, are rolling into this match with great momentum. The US coming off of a 6-0 sweep over Taiwan, Japan coming off of the 6-1 win over Norway. Both these teams feeling very confident in themselves, and should make for an interesting match, and will definitely probably be the United States' toughest challenge that they've faced so far in this tournament, as we get a look at the semifinals map pool.
yeah, definitely. It's worth noting that the map pool has had a pretty significant step up in difficulty, which, depending on how you look at it, can it be a good advantage to either team, because the USA has a very well-rounded roster, right? Like the difficulty of the pool isn't going to affect how they. And while Japan has a few players that can perform really, really good on harder maps, I think they're going to struggle to fill an entire roster on all of the maps that can do that, right? So depending on what maps we're going to be seeing, depending on what USA wants to pick, I think we're still going to see a lot of maps go in USA's favor, just because they are so well-rounded and they have so many players that can keep up when the pools get harder.
Yeah, absolutely. That's going to be a massive advantage for the USA, especially as we're getting into stages like the semifinals, where the map pools are just getting significantly harder. Also, they're now best of 13, so first to 7.
Yeah, it's also going to be pretty interesting because these teams share a common strength, which would be hard rock. Japan is also really good at defense. Like you say, it is well-rounded, but if there's one thing that they've tended to pick all the time and do really good on, it would have to be hard rock.
That's going to make for an interesting battle in the hard rock pool.
Yeah, and it's actually the exact same for Japan, surprisingly enough. Last round against Norway, they picked all 3 of the hard rock maps and won all of them really convincingly.
Yeah. So standing by for a little bit here, but we're going to be getting into the match shortly. So, Azer, what are the keys to victory here for Japan? Because we know that Japan are the underdogs here, but what do they have to do to get themselves in this match and potentially come up with an amazing win?
Well, that's really complicated because, yeah, they're against the USA, right? There's not much you can do against the USA that's like the thing to do. But if I were Japan right now, I think the best thing to do is not have that bother you too much and just play to your own strengths, play around Varvalian and Dallas, who have been performing really, really, really good so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like we're going to be getting into warm-ups here shortly. But I'd like to take this time to say hi to my mom and dad who are watching. Love you guys.
Hi, Mom. My mom is
this time they're actually watching.
Just say hi, Dolan's mom.
There you go. I'm sure she appreciates it. Yeah, last week I shouted her out and she didn't watch it, so I was like, oh, that's kind of awkward. But hey, they're here. We're getting ready as we see some of the American players filing into the lobby.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing the USA warm-up first. We've had a few issues with the lobby, I believe, but we're getting things underway.
Yeah, hopefully this match goes through smoothly without a hitch here as we wait for Japan to arrive.
Yeah, I think Japan is mostly going to tend to go for Hard Rock and DT. Probably mostly DT. They are very feared on DT in particular.
Yes.
We've got to see. I also think, just to discuss picks and stuff, because why not? USA, for some reason, I don't know many teams who can do this successfully, but USA does it successfully. USA has been first picking the Hard Rock CS 6.5 map as a first pick in their last 2 games, which is insane. Because you need to be so calm, like to aim that in the first place. You need to be so precise, and like first picking that when you're super nervous is just insane, right? But it's worked out really well for them. So I think from the USA side, we can probably expect an Arcanos first pick.
And how about that roll from Fiery Rage 95? Man, I don't know if that roll's gonna count, but that's a great roll.
Yeah, he's not the captain, I think.
Rolling for fun, maybe?
Yeah. I know the American players are fans of frequent rolling. Don't know why.
Frequent rolling, okay. Yeah. As we get a look at the losers bracket now, just 4 teams remain down there. 2 more will drop from the winners bracket.
Yeah, a lot of the matches were really unexpected. Some of the matches were really, really close. If you guys missed it, or if you want one game in particular to watch, absolutely go watch Germany against Australia. In my opinion, those teams are both strong enough to finish top 6, top 4 even. But they've had to face this early on in the loser semis, right? One of them has to win, one of them has to leave. But that game was a real treat. It was a good one. We've also seen Brazil win against Korea, which some people can say it's an upset. We had a really strong performance from Mistia in particular in that match. Russia winning against Norway as well with a pretty exciting finish, at least to watch. That last map, I don't know if you've seen it, Dolan. But
Yeah, I did. I caught the tail end of it, and it was really exciting. You definitely want to go back and watch the Russia-Norway game. It was absolutely awesome. And Taiwan taking care of business against Hong Kong 7-3. The last match there that happened earlier today.
Yeah, I think we're now at the stage where, well, arguably we were last round, but especially now, we're definitely at the stage where every single team is really, really good. Like, you get paired against anyone on the board here, and you're like, damn, I don't want to play these guys. We're going to lose. But everyone is really good. Now, we're going to be down to the top 8. Actually, I think we already are.
We are down to the top 8, actually.
Played all of the lowers matches.
Yeah,
so.
This is the top 8, and those countries are going to be competing for their spots in finals week, which is next week. We'll have the top 6 teams, and 2 countries this week will claim their top 3 finishes. Great Britain, Canada, Japan, USA can clinch a top 3 finish with a win in the winners semis. And by the end of this match, we will know one of our top 3 finishers, Japan against the USA here. So we're just sorting out some technical issues at the moment. We'll be getting to it shortly.
I think it's particularly interesting because early on today, we were discussing about what chat thought was going to be the top 6, and everyone had a different opinion. Everyone was like, top 2 is probably going to be USA and UK. I think that's like the common consensus. But then after that, nobody really knows. Nobody has like a clear opinion on who's going to make it through, and it's going to be, I don't know, it's going to be really, really exciting. I think one of the benefits to like Poland dropping out in groups, for example,
it's really open.
Yeah, it's opened the tournament up. There's a lot of new blood. There's a lot of new batches, new teams that we didn't think were that strong, but are now really strong. It's very exciting and refreshing.
Absolutely. And the bronze medal, as we've kind of alluded to, it's up for grabs. So it's really going to be awesome to see those teams battle for a top 3 spot. But our focus is here. Japan against the United States. We'll be getting into warm-ups here shortly, each team having a warm-up map of their own choice.
Yeah, it's gonna be USA's warm-up. I think I played this map earlier. It's pretty interesting. It's very aesthetically pleasing. Sorta. It's got some nice slider art. It's also really hard. It's approaching like 8 stars.
That's insane.
Yeah.
But here we go. This is the United States' warm-up.
It's an Xerius map after all. Shout out to Xerius. Not playing in USA this year, but you know.
Good
Still a
player.
good player. Still there in spirit through the warm-up.
He made it, guys. He made it. Xerius is here. As the client loads in. These guys going to get warmed up and ready for a very important match for both teams. Now, I've never played in World Cups, but what's the importance of warm-ups, Azer, especially in a time like this?
It depends from person to person. A lot of people will use it with the intended purpose of warming up. So they'll pick something hard, or they'll pick something fast or aiming or anything. Just something that's purposely hard, that just to warm up.
Yeah, and then on the other hand, you have people who make memes.
Yeah, the thing is, if you take the game super seriously, and you have like a lot of expectations for yourself and stuff like that, it can be pretty nerve-wracking. So a lot of teams will prefer to just pick something dumb, just pick something funny, like tongue-in-cheek. That's actually really common. People do that a lot with regional songs as well, right? So they'll pick something in their own language or whatever. Like they'll pick.
Look at those jumps.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, neither team has no fails, so hopefully no one fails. We get to see.
Oh yeah.
This is hard.
Oh, Japan, no. Come on, Japan.
No, Marvelian has this.
It's a tactical strategy from Japan. Throw the warm-up so they can't warm up as much. With nobody failing, which is good. This map is really getting these players warmed up. Man, those jumps are insane, though.
Yeah.
Can't get over those.
It's pretty captivating. It's like watching the map. Really interesting. Fiery comboing through that.
I love some of these sliders.
Yeah.
It's almost like a form of art.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. It's just like they're intentionally weird and like crooked, and they're not right. They're like old style, but if it's the thematic, it's aesthetic. I like it.
Definitely. Hey, throwing in some oddball stuff definitely will get you warmed up, get your brain recognizing things you may not have remembered from practicing maps. Getting those sight read abilities up.
It's definitely a good.
Monko nailed that section, that last section. That was very impressive.
No one's single tapping this. I think it is a little on the faster side, I suppose. But
those
I expect
velocities.
at least someone to. I was gonna say this is probably really good, like a single tap warm up, but they're all alternating, so maybe not. Mostly just an aim warm up.
Very important. Very important. As we near the end of this warm-up, we'll get to see what Japan throw out for their warm-up. Nobody failing.
Yeah, that was a fun map. I
Wait,
think Angel Arrow failed.
Did Angel Arrow fail? Yeah, I was like, well, never mind.
4 A ranks on this?
They're already in sync, that teamwork. A's for Azer. They did it for you, Azer.
I doubt it, but thanks.
just take credit for it. All right, we'll get to see what Japan throw on here. Getting to this. This is going to be a very interesting match for Japan. I mean, I know we said this last week about Japan, about Taiwan, my bad, but it's very important when you're playing against the US. You got to get early points on the board. Because that snowball effect is just so real. Letting a team go up 4-0, especially, in stages late, you kind of get in that mental mindset if you can't come back. Oh,
yes!
Oh, wow!
I thought it was going to be an old map, because
what?
like
What?
Digit ID.
amazing. That is amazing.
Okay, where's the hidden? Where's the easy mods?
This is kind of
Show
funny
off,
because
boys.
this is kind of funny because I expected this to go the other way around. I expected Japan to pick the more serious one, but for USA to go for like something kind of like a more silly song. So I'm completely thrown off here.
That's kind of what I mean. There's some teams that will play for warm up, like the USA, and there's teams that will play for pick their warm up for fun, like Japan. I think Japan wins in the song department, though. This is
pretty good.
You can't beat this.
It's one of the most important matches of their tournament lives, and they're just throwing this on. You gotta love it. Hopefully we'll be getting into this warm-up shortly so we can get this match on the road. And here we go.
Mods.
Wait, did Vento and Fiery just roll the same number? They both rolled 13s.
Everyone with it. What? Only one hidden?
What? Easy? Easies?
Yeah, this is the easy map. That hard rock though. That's
Dude, this is very ambitious.
It's like CS6 with hard. Yeah, there you go. This is.
Oh, this
I
one
think
was
this
gonna
is CS6, CS7.8 or something.
What is this? Oh my lord! Those are so tiny!
Yeah, there's full screen jumps in this too.
It's so small!
Okay, you know what this screams to me? This absolutely screams to me that USA will have that CS615 first pick, like I thought.
Oh, you're calling it now.
I'm calling it now.
He's calling it now. It is lagging the client. Oh my goodness. Meanwhile, Monko over here just almost hit 300 combo. Look at this man go.
Yeah, this is like the iconic easy mod map. Like if there's one of them, it's this. If you guys ever want to learn easy mod, play this.
Just play this.
Nice.
It's kind of catchy. I'll give it that. Nice, Vento. It is kind of catchy.
Oh yeah.
Fiery Rage with that 65% act, dude.
Can you really blame him?
Look, it's so
Look at the size of the circle.
But I mean, you can set an Apraxia right above him with 92.
Wait, that's pretty nuts, actually.
That's insane. Oh, you gotta love it. There's always time for a good laugh here in the OS World Cup.
Yeah, there's no better song to start it off with.
It's kind of catchy.
I like the fact that Monko is running easy mod with the score reduction and his top scoring.
That's amazing. Monko is out here trying to make the pro plays. And that's going to be the end of warm-ups. So we'll be getting into roles and bans shortly. Hey, look, it says dad. It's a shout out to my dad. Dad, you made it on the World Cup. I'm proud of you.
Kind of curious to see what Japan's gonna ban. I'm not too sure about that.
Yeah, because as you said, both these teams are very good in the hard rock department side of things.
Yeah,
So,
I don't expect any hard rock or DQ bans, considering they're both very strong on them.
I feel like Japan will ban either a free mod or a no mod. I mean, I feel like they're okay on hidden. Maybe hidden would be the one kind of mod pool that they would ban from, considering their opponent's the US and they have toy.
Yeah.
But honestly, it's anyone's game, and rolls are done. My dad just texted me. He said, "Thanks, son." USA going with the Mischievous of Alice banned from the Fremont. Okay.
No Delis allowed. Feels
No,
bad.
yeah, no Dallas
He's
allowed.
not gonna play his own map.
Rip Dallas. All right, so Japan are gonna get the next ban in the first pick here, I believe. So let's see where Japan goes with this. As you said, they're probably not gonna ban a Hard Rock or a DT. Like, honestly, I feel like even just a Nomad might be a good ban here against USA. The solid consistency Nomad pick.
Anything is a good ban against you.
Yeah, like honestly, it's what are you least confident in? I feel like at this point, it's so hard to ban against this team.
I have no idea, so we'll have to see. Yeah, there's the ding. Okay.
Yep.
I like to say that I was right, even though it was a completely wild guess. But now I look educated.
There you go.
So Japan banned ding.
A's are the greatest mind in Osu.
Oh yes, clearly.
All right,
It's
so
very
let's
hard
do
to predict that people would ban the reading A8 pick.
They're the reading air raid hidden pick.
Yeah.
Good job.
Pretty
Big,
uncommon.
big brain. Unfortunately, I think we're having some technical issues. Japan will have the first pick of the match. Oh?
Oh.
Which one is this? Oh,
Different music, I suppose.
I
Yeah,
can't
it is
tell.
USA's first pick, so.
Japan's actually picking first.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. They won the
Oh.
roll.
My mistake.
Yeah, this is Japan's pick.
Oh, apparently they did pick this, so they are going to be playing this Nomad map. Mostly just aim. What's the name of this one? Shintoron.
Yeah. So we're having some client issues at the moment, so we'll be getting back to this as soon as we can. But Japan have picked from the Nomad pool to start this match off. And again, this is potentially one of the most important picks for Japan. They can just get a point on the board. Those of you who aren't aware, Japan coming in the rankings at number 10 this year, USA number 1 obviously, but Japan have played well above their rank, knocking off teams like Germany. So we'll see how they perform here, but this is going to be a very important match here. It's an important first round for Japan.
Yeah, I think this is actually, even though this... I think this is definitely playing to their strengths. Varvelian wins these, honestly. Varvelian is quite good at these kind of maps. Should be expecting him to have a near SS on this, honestly.
Well,
We'll
here
see
we
how
go.
this goes.
Yep. Semifinals of the 2018 OS World Cup, Japan versus the United States. Round 1, Japan on the Nomad pick as we get into it.
Yeah, this is a lengthy one as well, so they'll have plenty of time to get comfortable, get ready for this long match ahead of them.
Yep, gotta start strong here. If you're Japan, they are doing so. They're winning the accuracy battle just slightly. Vaxi and Munko finding slight act drops, but Vento will find the first miss, letting the Americans take the lead. It's an early miss though.
Early miss, but Japan still holds the lead because of accuracy, it looks like.
Yeah, actually it's kind of insane.
Getting a few hundreds. It's very insignificant. It's less than 1,000 points now, but...
Yeah, Americans taking the lead though at the moment. But as you said, plenty of map. This is a lengthy pick, and we'll see if Japan can get back in this one. A miss from any American player will open the door for Japan immediately, so it's definitely not out of reach just yet.
Yeah, this map is pretty free combo for quite a while. It's just very standard aim. There's a few big jump sections that they can miss on any time. I think the section to highlight in this map is
Varvelian, though.
Oh.
That's unexpected. He finds a miss. America growing the score advantage here. They have the combo advantage as well.
Hold on, it's the strat. He's getting the miss out early, so he doesn't get it later.
Exactly. It's tactics he's planning. He is planning. And unfortunately, we're having some technical difficulties. But we will update you on the score when the map is. This is we apologize for this.
We have lost our video feed.
Yeah, we have lost the video feed. I have no idea who's winning at the moment, but we will update you as soon as we know who takes his first point. I believe Banshee has not been having a good day today. Oh, here we go. We are back, though, ladies and gentlemen. America in the lead. Seems like there were no other misses while we were gone. That means it's a big score lead for the USA, but we're just over halfway through. A miss here would be brutal.
Yeah, we're approaching the hard part of the map, too, so...
Yeah, but Icky holding the double S still. He is playing with a purpose.
Yeah, let's see what they can do against 4 FCs, though. USA has to see a lot of breaks here for Japan to have a chance at a comeback.
Yep. Fiery Rage, though, missing on the stream, taking a ton of back, finding another miss. Japan now have a slight opening. They might need a little more, though, with the amount of time they have left.
I don't think so far. Like, they still have a huge combo advantage on the side of the USA, and the song is calming down a little bit here for quite some time, until the very end, so...
Yeah, 3 Japanese players have missed.
Unless we see some unconventional misses from USA in the slow part, this is looking like their point.
Yeah. USA just so consistent. As we get to the slow part, it's about 300,000 points. It's starting to look grim for Japan here on their opening pick. Not much they can really do but sit and wait for the Americans to miss. But the USA, so confident, so skilled through the jump sections. They're all flawless. Another one. Can they do it? They do it again. Trying to seal this first point. Oh, one miss, 2 on each side. But is that going to be enough? It does not look like it. There's not enough time. Although Japan will narrow the lead, it will not be enough to secure the opening point. Benki drops the full combo.
That's the last one on Japan's side.
And it's the break point for the United States. They take the 1-0 lead and have the pick next.
Itki's accuracy, though. Jesus Christ.
That is very impressive.
I think that early miss from Varvelin kind of sealed the deal. Japan definitely had a strong chance at winning this if Varvelin didn't have that early miss, but I think it made most of the difference right there. Quite unfortunate for them to lose their first pick. USA will be winning on Japan's pick, and now we'll have their own map.
Yep, and they picked Daisuke! Oh, Azar, I'll let you give the map intro here. Spicy!
Okay, now this is a map. This is a map.
Oh my. It's just like you said. They just dive into the crazy maps on their first picks.
Yeah, no fear. Every round, they always do this.
And it's worked. This is going to be, oh my goodness. Toy coming in for the United States.
Of course.
Subbing in for Munko.
Okay, if there's one player in the entire World Cup that can play this map well, it's Toy.
Yep, and Angel Arrow dropping in for Japan on their sub. My dad texted me and said, is there any Van Halen? Unfortunately,
yes.
no.
Van Halen right next to the anime songs.
Yes, just Panama. I want to see it.
You can probably find an old map from like 2009 or something.
I'll have to go look. Maybe we'll have to see. I wonder if somebody's mapped Van Halen in those two. That would be interesting. But Japan reeling from the break point now. This is just what the Americans really were kind of hoping for. A quick break point, then throw one of the hardest maps in the pool, one of the most unconventional ones at them, and get them down 2-0 quick. So we'll see.
This is a pretty scary situation to be in for Japan. It's worth noting that it's not showing on the client right now, but USA did win the first map. If you just got here.
Yeah, it is 1-0 USA. So we'll get that scoreboard updated as soon as we can. But it is 1-0. As we'll be getting into the second round shortly.
Yeah, this is a very, very strong map on the USA side of things. They have the roster to be able to play this, which not many countries have. If you've never seen this map before, it's very unconventional. It's a real treat. I enjoy it. I think you will too. At least to watch. Maybe not.
Maybe not to play.
Playing this.
Maybe not if you're Japan right now, but we can enjoy it together. And here we go, round 2. The United States picking Daisuke. And you'll see why this map is just so unconventional and favors the Americans. But Japan gonna take it to. Oh, was that a miss or was that a client?
Yeah, that's 2 early misses on USA side, but it's before the hard part. We're gonna see a lot
Angel
of
arrow
misses
dropping. He's failing actually. He's gotta recover.
3 misses on the Japan side of thing.
Yeah.
Gonna give the early lead to USA there. Kind of expected. That stream happens quite often in the song. It's by far the hardest thing, right? So it's all about how many of those can you combo.
Yeah, Varvelian finding yet another miss. Dallas the only full combo for Japan. Meanwhile, Toy and Fiery Rage holding it down for the Americans. Varvelian is struggling here, but Icky finds another miss to offset it there.
I don't know who coined the term, because I missed the first game where this happened, but the casters earlier were calling that pattern the Rainbow of Death, and I like it.
That's so good, Varvelian. It is, it really is.
Look at it, it's a Rainbow of Death.
Angel Arrow dropping as well. None of the American players dropping just yet. Varvelian yet again. And as you said, Vaxi finding a miss. Angel Arrow as well. Dallas is doing all he can. But it's 2 full combos on the American side to 1 on the Japan side. I can't talk.
Yeah, this map is just a cakewalk for Toy and Fiery. Look at their act. What even is that?
A 99.88 for Toy at the moment. That is ridiculous. This is why the United States were the #1 ranked team coming in, folks. And a triple miss. Everybody on Japan missing. Vaxi will find yet another to close it out. Angel Arrow is going to fail. 2-0 United States.
100 by Toy.
Oh,
wow.
He nearly double S that. What are you doing? What are you doing, Toy? Get out of here, man.
It's like the easiest map in the pool for him. No problem.
That's one of the toughest maps for many of the players. And he comes in and nearly double S's. You can't beat that.
Yeah, you just don't beat that.
You just cannot beat that. Looks like we're having some more client issues at the moment. But 2-0 USA. Japan will have the pick next. And as this is really going to be one of their more important points. Because again, as we've talked, Acer, the snowball effect is real when you're facing a team like the United States. Japan need to stop the momentum and find something to get him on the board here.
Yeah, it's very hard to pick against the USA. It is very, very hard. They've got to do it, though. It is their pick now. Down 0-2.
And looks like they are diving into Hard Rock. As we mentioned earlier, both these teams, one of their better skill sets is Hard Rock.
And going for Full Moon. Pretty standard aim Hard Rock. Kind of expected. I think this is actually a really good map for Japan, because this could easily go either way. Even on paper, you can do really good on this map, but it's mostly aim, so sometimes you'll just miss one and it'll affect your score so much. So if they have one chance at getting a point on the board right now, and they really need one, it's on this map.
They really need to get it here. They really need to try to stop this momentum that the United States has built. And here we are, as we see some swaps coming in. Apraxia coming in on the side of the United States. Shirasaka Kome coming in for Japan. Munko is back in for the Americans. Japan still considering their final member. Toy! It's Toy! Toy is playing for Japan, folks.
Yeah.
Top 10 anime betrayals.
He did play an WBC round last year in Japan, so you know, you never know.
You don't know. He might like it. Might quite like it over there. Nah, but he's gonna be actually stepping out.
I'm sure Japan will be happy with Toy in this head.
Yeah.
I think anyone will be happy with Toy in their team.
Yeah, you know. Benki coming in for Japan though to fill in that final spot. So it looks like we are set to go. Just notice it's really hard to see the back of Japan's flag on this client. But here we go. This is the setup. Round 3, Japan's hard rock pick. Idki, Toy, Munko, Vaxi for the States. Kome, Varvelian, Benki, and Dellis for Japan.
On the momentum so far, USA should have no issues playing this.
Yeah, a few early 100s from Benki. He's finding a lot of 100s actually.
Oh, the start of this map is the hardest thing to time.
Yeah.
It's kind of expected.
Yeah,
Everyone's struggling. Look at that.
Yeah, not just Benki. Client syncing up there. Looks like we're good. Toy has actually dropped a lot of back. We're not used to seeing that from him, but it is a difficult map. That intro. Kind of hard to act.
Yeah, the rhythm is a little bit unexpected. There's nothing to time it off of because it's just vocals, right? It's a little challenging. But yeah, as soon as it picks up now, we're going to see accuracies go back up for sure.
Yep. We sit and lie in wait for a miss from either side if they'll provide one. Both these teams very skilled with hard rock. And so far, so good. USA with the lead off of accuracy at the moment.
And very slightly, though.
Oh, Benki!
Benki will be seeing the first break, though.
Yeah, Benki finds the first break. Will the Americans break? Shirasaka Kome and Dellis. Munko as well.
Oh, that's rough for Japan.
That is rough.
As well.
That's
going to give such a huge lead to USA right there.
Oh, it's 3 full combos to 1 already. Japan literally at the mercy of the United States now. I mean, the United States have shown misses, but you can't really count on it. From the United States, they're such a good team. And so the USA opening up this gap here. Quite a significant score advantage. Benki will drop yet again.
What are you missing though? But looks like the rest of the players can hold their combo through the second.
Misses again. But Japan gonna need more than that. Japan are gonna need Idki or Vaxi to miss. Probably both at this point, honestly. That's gonna be what it takes for Japan to get back in this. Dellis will drop yet again. Not looking good for the land of the rising sun. Toy missing again. He's struggling, but his teammates are there to back him up.
Yeah, Idki and Vaxi just don't want to miss. It's not in their plans right now, Dylan.
Yeah, they were never programmed to miss. These guys are monsters. Missing is not in their vocabulary. That would have been the ultimate caster curse if they did.
I was just waiting for it.
Yeah, I was like,
times now that we kind of just expected.
Yeah, but caster curses will not affect this team. They're immune. They found the antidote. And it's given them a 3-0 lead.
I like the hesitation afterwards.
Yeah, we're like, like, no, the caster cursing not working. 3-0 United States.
Yeah, Idki's act on that though. It's worth noting 14 of those hundreds. I think a lot of them, if not most of them, were at the very beginning as well, right? So really good job. This whole tournament so far, Idki's has been playing so well.
Did he actually slider miss? He didn't get the perfect. The beginning.
Looks like
The
it.
end. Vaxi with the FC though. And the US
Yeah.
now with another pick, and they're going to keep it on Hard Rock, going straight into Onikin.
Yeah, both of these teams
K8-107.
very, very comfortable on Hard Rock.
And again, this probably isn't a terrible pick for Japan, considering it's on a mod they're comfortable on.
Yeah,
But
but when
again,
you're down 3 points like that, it's very hard to be motivated and play at your best. I'm starting to notice a trend. Every time there's a team that goes, we've seen it every time so far. I've been cast. This is the third USA game I cast, and every time I look at the other team, they always tend to perform a little bit worse than they usually do, just off of like pressure of playing against the USA.
we
Like,
have
it's so
seen
huge.
that. We definitely have seen that. Mentality that you need to have is Japan needs to take it 1 point at a time.
It's really, really hard to keep playing well when you're just, even if you do your best, and the other team is just consistently doing better on every map. It can be really, really draining. So Japan really has to break out of that mindset somehow. They want to get a point on board, which I would love to see. I don't want to see 3 sweeps for USA in a row. I want to see some closer games, man.
Come on, Japan,
These
you can do it.
These are my 2 favorite teams, man. I want a tiebreaker. Come on. Take
We're
India off.
tiebreaker.
Take Toy off.
Yeah, they're
too good.
They are definitely the best of the best. As we've said, any point against the United States is massive. But the USA, since entering the knockout stages, have not given up 1 point. They swept China 6-0, swept Taiwan 6-0. They are looking to continue that trend. Will Japan be the ones to break the trend? Let's find out as we get into round number 4. Onikin, Hard Rock from the United States.
USA has only lost 3 maps in total the entire tournament, and all 3 of them were in group stages.
Yeah, they have not dropped the map since entering the knockout stages. We see some axe dropping, but again, this is kind of difficult to act at the very beginning. Might be shaking off some nerves.
Yeah, this is my favorite.
Valiant, though, the early miss.
My favorite Gears of War song.
I love Gears of War. Such a good game.
Yeah, I love when this song plays in it. My favorite part.
Here we go. It picks up, doesn't it? And it caught Kome off as he drops, finding an early miss. USA with the lead. Angel Arrow's next. He falls. Vento has fallen. All of Japan's players have fallen, and all 4 American players are standing tall. Vento drops a significant amount on the stream. Marvellian, Kome, they're all struggling. The USA standing tall. They're just so good.
Oh, this is rough. This is. What do
You just need to see this.
I feel like I say this every time the USA plays, but it's really. What do you do against it?
Not much you can do, even though Munko's got the 95 Aki's got the FC. And as you can see, that score gap it's monstrous. It's going to take an implosion from the Americans to give this point to Japan. But let's see if they can carry the Quad FC. Despite low accuracies up by a few, they're still hitting a Japan building combo quite nicely here. With the exception of Arvelian, who finds the miss there. Unfortunate, Kome will follow suit. And is it going to be Quad FC?
Oh my.
It will! Quad FC from the United States to give them their 4th point. Who can stop these monsters?
Wins by 1.9 million points.
How do you do that? Just how?
1.9 million.
Vaxi and Toy coming in with 99% accuracies. 2 million points of difference.
Yeah, remember this map? That's the biggest point difference you'll see the entire World Cup. I guarantee. That is insane.
And Japan firing right back with a free mod. Kanojo ga Ichiban Shoujo Naroka.
Yes, Kirby mix.
Kirby mix. You gotta love the Kirby mixes. They're so good. So our first free mod pick of the match coming from Japan. Honestly, they just got to try to turn this around now.
Nice. We're seeing Gassan, and you guys didn't know, Gassan is a mouse-only player. Rare breed.
Rare breed indeed. Mouse hype in the chat, please.
Yeah, I think it's really respectable he's able to play at a World Cup level with that playstyle.
Yeah, not many people can do that.
He's the only one who can.
Fire Rage giving
very
his
one
salutes.
of a kind.
Fiery showing his respect for Gassan in the chat. That's not easy to do. And he's often overlooked when you think of mouse-only players at times. You usually think of Doomsday, Mouse Easy. But Gassan is right there with him. And he's here in the semifinals against the United States. As we get ready to get started for round number 5 here on Free Mod. Let's see what the mods are. Toy with Hidden, that's no surprise. Icky and Varvelian going with Hard Rock. And Kome going with Hidden. No one over modding.
This is pretty much what I expected. Maybe with the exception of I thought maybe Dulles would have ran.
I just said Doomsday was mouse only, didn't I? That was my bad. I don't know why I said that. Whoopsie. But anyway, here we go.
Wait. Oh, never mind. I thought I already had both mouse buttons held down in the spinner. I thought he was playing mouse only.
That would have been something. But Japan with the lead off of accuracy at the moment. Still very early on.
Please, 1 point for Japan.
Icky and Gassan trading, but Icky had a Hard Rock mod. That's going to favor Japan.
Yeah, Icky's not having a good time with his accuracy, looks like. At least compared to Varvelian.
This could be the opening the Japanese were looking for. Still very early. This map is far from over, but Icky finds another miss.
Yeah, everyone calm. Those triples are arguably the hardest part of the map. It doesn't look like it is, but trust me, it is. So, all of Japan holding through that.
Yeah, well done there, but they've got to finish it. We're almost halfway through. And it's imperative for the American players if they want this point. They can't afford any more drops. The pressure's on Toy, Vaxi, and Fiery Rage. Try to back their teammate up. They're doing so, giving their team a chance. We are halfway through, though.
Yes, I want to see Japan taking the first map off of USA in like 3 weeks.
Oh, don't jinx it, please!
I believe. I'm not jinxing it.
Toy finds a miss! Toy is happening! And will it happen? Japan, 2/3 of the way through! Have a lead! 200k and growing. Fire is down! Varvelian and Gassan are down, though! It's Kome and Dallas against Vaxi! Japan trying to hold on! 3/4 of the way! Will it be the first point the Americans drop in this tournament? The streak could be ending! The USA needs something to happen here. Japan looking to finally get on the board. Gassan drops, but it's not going to be enough. They need another miss. The Americans need to see far more. The map is closing in.
They're doing it.
There's not enough time. The land of the rising sun have risen above the streak and shattered it. It's a point for Japan. 1-4.
Yes.
You've seen it, folks.
Point.
They are on the board. 4-1 USA. And it has finally happened.
Yeah, USA will not be clean sweeping this one. After clean sweeping round of 16, clean sweeping quarterfinals, Japan denies it. Kome and Dallas have other ideas. They'll get a point on the board.
They are on the board, and that is very important for Japan.
That's actually pretty huge for them.
They've got to be feeling absolutely just ecstatic right now. I mean, as we've said, every point against the American team is just so big.
I was here.
I was here. And Arcanos coming from the United States. They're going to finish off the Hard Rock pool.
Yeah, I think they were holding on to that one for a long time.
They're like, okay.
Very, very expected pick. They're like, okay, we're losing now. You gotta bust out the big guns.
They're like, okay. You want to play, huh? Let's see if Japan can carry this momentum into more points. Again, it's not easy against a team like this, but they've taken one. They can take another one.
Yeah, worth noting that there was a small mistake when this map was put in the pool. This map is normally HP 8, which pretty much means you can fail with an FC if your AC is low enough. And that's not ideal for the World Cup, so there was a separate difficulty made with lower terrain specifically to be played in OWC. That's why it's a separate map. The original of this is mapped by HoloAz. Very good map. I think we're going to see Toy do really good on this historically. In the last 2 rounds, he's been doing really, really exceptionally well on the 6.5 fix. Iki's been playing super good so far as well.
We'll see how Iki bounces back here. I mean, he's the top-ranked player in the world, so I'm sure he's very
mean
confident
something.
in his skill. Yeah, he's very confident in his skill. But for Japan, I mean, they've climbed to the peak of the mountain. They've conquered the hardest challenge of scoring a point. Nobody else did it in the knockout stage.
Yeah, even if they end up losing this match, that's still something to be proud of. It sounds dumb, but really taking 1 point off of USA is it's something no other team has done so far. So it's got to mean something.
Yeah, absolutely.
I really hope they can keep going.
Me too. It'll make it an interesting match. Because again, Japan, as we've said before, this is a very good team. In my opinion, when you look at the seeding, slightly underrated. They came in at number 10, near the top seed. But they've been playing very well. Knocking off Germany and Norway, 2 teams that are not easy to easily beat. And here they are against the US. It's 4-1. This is the United States Hard Rock pick. Arcanos.
Yeah, hopefully now Japan got a point. Their mindset can reset. They can play better. They know they can do it. Now they just got to do it.
Varvelian and Dellis finding 2 early misses. They're very early, so it shouldn't have a huge effect.
Yeah, that battered over. Running with another miss, that's a little unconventional, but those 1/3 at the beginning can be pretty hard if you're not used to playing that kind of spaced rhythm. A lot of single tappers will struggle with that.
And now this is getting dangerous here. It's 4 full combos to 1 already. The USA do not find any misses soon. This score gap is about to skyrocket, and down goes the last one for Japan.
Man.
Unko is down. Wow. It's 3-0 in the full combo department. Well, Varvelian and Dellis had early misses, so they've recovered quite nicely to try to combat this, but again,
Monko with a clean SS
still, Monko found another miss, drops the Mac. Kome is struggling. I think he's actually failed. He's trying to revive here. Vaxi, Idki, Toy, playing so well, as they normally do, but oh no, Toy! They can be cursed, ladies and gentlemen. Iki's down as well. Vento's down. Vaxi, the only full combo left. Japan are going to need a lot more, though, and there's just not enough time. Iki dropping along with Toy again. It's too little, too late.
But it's too late. Vaxi holding strong. No problem for him.
Vaxi will come through the FC, and it's 5-1 United States.
Their accuracies, though. Vaxi 600s, Toy 300s.
And Japan having the next pick here. And if Japan can just take one more point, they guarantee themselves another pick. So we'll see where Japan goes.
Yeah, this is looking pretty grim for Japan, but they still have a couple of maps to play with, and I think they've still done very good. Just overall in the entire World Cup, I don't think anyone was really expecting them to even get to this stage.
Yep.
And now they've been the first team to take a point off the USA, right? So that's
that's
pretty
incredible.
big.
Speed of link. They're gonna stick with Fremont here.
Yeah, it worked out really well for them last time, so that's a pretty good idea. Although this is,
might as well.
the type of this map is very, very different from the Kirby mix, but you know, it's in the same mod pool.
Same mod pool, you know. Easy. Definitely. Japan definitely should be proud of their performance this year. They've guaranteed a top 6 finish already. So that alone is very impressive considering, you know, when they came in the tournament, not many people expected Japan to turn the amount of heads that they did, really. So the fact that they're here in the winner's bracket semifinal is amazing. But, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, you can support your teams by buying a banner in the YOS store. And make your profile page look pretty. They're pretty cool.
Yeah.
I've got one. Do you have one, Azer?
Of course.
I think you have a Japan one, don't you?
I do.
And I have a US one.
Yeah, they're both my favorite teams, but you know,
You can only
pick
have one,
one.
unfortunately. Unfortunately. We would have bought them all if we could have.
Yeah, I personally chose to just give Japan my support. I think they're very deserving of it.
Yeah, they have definitely played exceptionally well. And Hirak having some trouble loading in, actually, and we assume he's the other modded player because...
Yeah, I should be playing hidden on this one.
Yep, we see 4 hiddens. And it looks like Kome, Varvelian, and Icky and Vaxi found misses. Unless that's just client. No, that's just client, my bad. Except for it was Vaxi finding a miss, though.
Yeah, Vaxi actually
early on.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, but USA holding lead barely based off accuracy at the moment, but that could flip at any moment as Japan are still very much in it. Oh, Benki gonna find a miss for Japan to equalize it out there. United States maintaining that slight lead. It is very small right now.
Yeah, it's going to slowly build up, though. This Vax's combo is significantly higher than Benki's right now. We're in the slow part. There's not much happening. So he says going to have the slight lead probably until the fast section. I think it speeds up to like 280 BPM or something like that.
Yep.
It goes fast. It's a fast map.
It's a very fast map. And Monko is dropped. Monko is dropped.
Oh, no. That's
what Japan needed. If they can hold it to that fast section, like you said, Azer.
Right,
we could be looking at a second point.
Part. That's really, really bad, actually, for USA. But yeah, we're getting into the fast part now. We'll see if people can.
All right, here's the true test. Japan have flipped it. And let's see who can hold on as we get through the fast section. 280 BPM in all its glory. Testing these players. Everybody getting through it. Dallas finds a miss, though, for Japan. Japan's still trying to hold on and fight and tough this one out. But the Americans have taken it back. Not much time left. Japan need a miss from the United States to make it happen. Will they see a drop?
Hold on, the inning can be pretty hard for some of these people.
Hang in there. Let's see who's making it through. Vaxi missing. Vaxi is dropped. Is there enough time for Japan? Is there enough time? The gap is narrowing. It is narrowing. Can they pull it off? Japan trying to heist it. They will not.
16,000 points.
It was
that's
so
really close.
But not enough. 6-1. Oh, it was coming back. Japan were right there.
Yeah, Varvelian's accuracy. And Hirak with the hidden as well. And Dallas. How do they do it?
Impressive.
Can you teach me how to do this, Dolan? How do they do this?
You're asking me. I'm a catch player. What are you talking about? I mean, I play hidden when I play catch, but I can't play hidden like that, man. I'm here because Reddit demanded it. Why are you here? Oh, man. A heart-racing performance from both teams, but it is match point for the United States. They have a chance to put this one away.
Yeah,
I hope they pick
on
Boss.
that point on their pick as well.
Can they pick Boss Rush, please? That's just a great song. I want to see
Can
Boss
they
Rush.
pick Samurai, please? That's a great song.
Can they pick
Or
Rocket,
Rocket.
please? That's a great
Yeah.
song.
Yeah, see, that's one thing we agree on.
Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of
No,
great songs here.
I know the USA team is a big fan of Rocket actually as a map. I'm not sure if they want to pick it, but I guess not. They're gonna go for the other hidden map.
Yep.
This is a
very
spicy one.
lengthy Japanese name that I will not attempt to pronounce.
Ukiyo-e Yokosho.
Don't forget Makai Toshin Nigata.
Oh, that's the artist.
Yeah, it's the artist. You can't forget the artist, man.
I think one cool thing about casting OBC is that it really tests your Japanese pronunciation. We should have a casting
Right?
ring.
Your Asian
Japanese
map
pronunciation. Everyone wins, and then we fight for second place.
Right? I think we're up there. Forget the caster match. Let's just have a Japanese pronunciation contest.
Yep.
I'm gonna hit Duolingo up.
Set up Google Translate. Just play it.
Google Translate.
Yeah. Pronounce it how they do. Do that right now. Hold on.
Oh no. Oh no. You know, no big deal. It's not like the next match is starting, but let's just do some Google Translate. Let's do it. Yeah. What a
It's
game.
not playing. Oh well. Sorry, guys.
We tried. So they're picking hidden here. We see Toy coming in. You know, he's kind of good at hidden. Just a little bit. Vento having some trouble loading in. Might get a quick reload. So don't worry. Maybe start worrying now. Oh, there he is. Fiery does find a miss. We can't see Vento right now. He's gonna have to catch up on the client. So we're seeing a stoppage at any point. But Fiery did find a miss. Oh, as Vento catches up. And Japan actually holding quite well here. Oh, Dallas and Fire Rage trading, but Fire had already missed. Japan should still have a slight... No, they don't. Accuracy is with the USA, and that is keeping them in front. It's just still very close at the moment.
Doing with the SS.
Ooh, some 50s from Vento, but he's able to hold on to the combo.
Score V2 SS on this.
That's crazy.
No, that's insane. That's not crazy. That's insane.
Insane. The score gap is kind of wide here. If there's a miss from the US, it will shift to Japan in a heartbeat.
Very, very heavy miss potential here on these really weird space streams that don't... Like, right here.
Oh, Angel Arrow, Dallas, backseat Icky! Misses on
great
both sides. But Dallas had already missed. That's more full combos for Japan, I believe. Japan has a slight combo advantage, I believe.
Yeah,
But can they run it back?
Wait, last hard part right here. See if
Dallas
anyone
has got
misses
to recover here. Japan is narrowing the score gap. Oh, Angel Arrow, Fire Rage, Icky! Shirosaka Komi and Vento holding on. Japan are closing in. Japan might do it. Oh my goodness, they've stolen it if they can hold on. Japan, the winds of fate have changed at the very end. And Japan are gonna take another one. Give them one more. 6-2. Not done yet.
Let's go, Japan.
One
That's
more
what I like
round.
to see. Vento and Komei just coming in hot.
Amazing stuff from Japan, holding on, showing great resiliency. Holding through those difficult sections.
Yeah,
You thought it was over.
Really impressive. Toy with the 400. Valiant effort.
Unfortunately, just not enough for the United States. But Japan will get one more pick, at least.
Does it
Put 'em
surprise
on the board?
Does it surprise anyone anymore that Toy does this?
No,
Is
it's
anyone
just Toy.
surprised?
Toy is going to do what he does.
Yeah, it's just like expected now. Oh, well, here it goes again. It's Toy
All right,
doing his
Japan.
thing.
Japan, can you pick Boss Rush, please? I'll love you forever. They pick Boss Rush. I'm gonna go refund my American banner and buy a Japanese one.
I'm surprised we haven't seen any DT at all. Japan is pretty good on DT usually. At least they've shown to pick it pretty often.
Yeah, that is something we talked about before the match. It just hasn't come to fruition here. Double time has been left untouched.
They're all open.
It's double time no mod with one hidden left. Japan's back's against the wall here, but not going down. 1 point was not enough.
Yeah, there's actually so much they can go for here. That we're so far in this game, but a lot of potential picks that are good for them. They just won on the rhythm pick. They can go for Necklace Samurai based on that. It's also a rhythm map. They can go for Rocket. They just won off of Hidden, right? So Rocket is also Hidden. Pretty similar type map. They can go off that. And like we said, there's all three of the DTs open, right? So.
And that's kind of untested at the moment. So there's really, you know, this map pool didn't really look good for Japan, but now it's kind of opened itself up a little bit here.
I definitely have to count them out. I don't want to count them out yet. They're on match point. They have to win 4 maps now, but like the maps that are left aren't that bad for them.
We'll be seeing Lunatic DT is coming out, I believe. Or no, is that Story?
Yeah, Air 10.3 pick.
So here we go. Throwing double time at the United States.
This honestly can go either way.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a gamble. But at this point, Japan are at match point. They've got to take some risks if they want to get back in it. And we'll see if it pays off. The U.S. making substitutions. Toy coming out. Apraxia coming in for his first round of the match. So hopefully he's warmed up. That's something to consider too. Because Apraxia has not played yet in this match. May still have to shake the nerves out of him, so this Japanese team has been playing. They're warmed up. They are ready. But Apraxia is a very talented player. He is the captain of the United States team for a reason. So definitely should not underestimate anyone on this screen.
Yeah, like we said, this can really easily go either way. Japan coming on strong on this map after winning the last one. 2 really, really good performances, although Komei isn't playing this.
And Fiery Rage step in here. Japan trying to run it back. It would be the hard way to win, but it's the only option they have now.
I think this map favors Japan.
I agree, actually. I mean,
like Mako coming in for Fire Rage.
Yeah. USA kind of not sure of who they want to throw in here, but they finally decide to go with Iggy, Apraxia, Hirak, and Munko. So we'll see how this plays out. Oops. Here we go. Round 9. Match point for the United States. 6-2. Japan on the double time pick. As the client loads in.
I'm surprised they're not playing Vaxi for this one.
Yeah, I was about to say, this doesn't seem like the typical USA roster we would be expecting, but hey. It's their decision. They must be confident in it. And we'll see how they play. So far, the accuracy lead is with the United States. Early on here. Again, a 2.5-minute DT map. They're still going to be not long, but not short either. So far, it's looking really good. Just accuracy tanks a little bit on Japan's side from Benki. But we see Varvelian holding on with a double S. Still. No misses at the moment.
Everyone doing good.
Unfortunately for Japan, US has the ACK lead. Delius is dropped before the spinner. That's very uncanny. But that's going to open it up for the United States. That's a heartbreaking miss. Just didn't get that last note of the triple, it looked like. All he can do is settle in and try to see the rest of the way and hope the United States find a miss. Halfway through, though, still time for Japan. Barbellion, though, is down, and that's a big, big pillar for Japan that has fallen. It's 4-2 in the full combos department. Japan needs a meltdown from the United States right now. Barbellion struggling even more so. Apraxia's got low act, but a full combo makes that irrelevant pretty much. And it doesn't look like Japan are going to get the help they need from the US. They need to see triple misses from the United States. At this point,
too late by now, I believe. There's not much to miss on until the very end. This map gets really, really bursty, really fast.
Yep, there's the jump.
Maybe some fail potential.
Does drop, but again, as we've stated, that's not enough. Japan are going to need far more help than that. Unless we see a fail at this point.
Still 3 FCs on the USA side.
And as we draw to the end here, it doesn't look like we're going to see anything from the United States. And they prove why. Oh, Iki Apraxia double miss there, but it's not enough. Do we see a fail from Iki? We do not. Apraxia missing again as well. Angel Arrow drops, but that's gonna do it. Japan fought very valiantly, but the United States take the win. 7-2 to the winner's bracket final and the top 3.
Yeah, pretty convincingly. Japan did take 2 points though. That's I like seeing that. After USA has been sweeping everyone, it's nice to see that, you know, they're not like unbeatable, you know?
Yeah, Japan definitely
to lose on. Japan will be moving on to the losers bracket. They're still in the top 6.
Yep. Yeah, Japan's showing a lot of heart, a lot of determination, and some good play. But the USA, they just show why they're number 1 in the world. Coming in, everybody has them as one of the favorites. And they proved it with a 7-2 win. But well played from Japan. We will be seeing Japan in the losers bracket. They will be awaiting, I believe, the winner of Germany versus Brazil. If I am not mistaken, but we're going to get a look at that right now. Yes, they are.
Yeah.
So that's where they are.
That's going to be a good match.
That actually will be. That's a very spicy bottom half of the bracket there.
Taiwan. As I said earlier, there's only 8 teams left now, and all 8 of them are very, very scared.
Yeah, absolutely. So as you see the timeline, that's going to be the only match for this block. In 7 hours, we will have Taiwan versus Russia in the losers bracket in a win or go home situation. Germany, Brazil after that, wrapping up the weekend with our last winners bracket match. Great Britain versus Canada. You hyped, Dazer?
Yeah.
yeah, hyped, man. Nice.
We'll see.
Confidence is key. Oh, man.
It'll be an interesting one. That's what I'll say.
Absolutely. Well, it was well played by both teams. Japan performing well, but the United States taking home the 7-2 victory in the end. And I believe that's going to wrap it up for now for this stream.
Yeah, that'll be it for us. Hope you enjoyed this match. And we'll be seeing you guys in 7 hours. Taiwan versus Russia. Good lower bracket match.
Yep. I mean, I think all of these are pretty good matches at this point in the tournament.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, these are all just going to be great. You heard the man. 7 hours from now, Taiwan, Russia. Be here. Don't miss it. Well, Laser, been a pleasure commentating with you as always.
Yeah. It's been a blast, man.
It's been a blast. Well, guys, we will see you next time. Thank you so much for watching the 2018 OS World Cup. We bid you a pleasant farewell. Adieu. Owen, love you, Mom and Dad. Thanks for watching.
Have a good one.
Okay, and we are back. Apologies for that. We're just getting the chat fixed and the stuff fixed for you there, just during the warm-up. But all you missed there was the warm-up. They played Polygon. And
Polygon was
actually, which is interesting on that map. Yep.
It was one of the songs for last year's final map pool. And speaking of final map pools, we do have the map pool showcase later on today after the Canada and Great Britain's match. So be sure to tune in for that if you're curious about what kind of maps the players are going to be playing next weekend. And unlike previous years, we will once again remind everyone that we have a grand finals map pool this year. So there's a weekend after that which the two grand finalists will play, and that's going to be a whole different map pool. So they aren't going to be bored out of their minds playing the same map pool twice for 2 weekends. I mean, can you even imagine that, Doomsday? Like, how boring is that?
Well, make me play the same map pool 3 times. Well, who does that? Actually, to be fair, actually, I wonder how ridiculous the map pools can go, considering there's 2 more pools to go. Well, anyways, they're going through the picks and bans real quick. The rolls came through. Russia won the roll, so Taiwan bans first. Top roll of 20, by the way. Channeling the UK rolls there.
And it seems like we have the bans coming in for Story, the AR 10.3 DT, and also Sting, the spicy AR 8.
I'm sad.
Ah, I know, right?
Yeah.
UK, please don't ban please don't ban Ding.
God, just don't ban Ding.
Yeah.
Although I don't think actually Russia would be too favoured if Ding was to be played.
That's
Taiwan
true.
really don't want to play that clearly.
And starting off this, we have a spicy song from Musao, Boss Rush. This is a great map and a great starter, I should say, a great opener. It does get that sort of, I guess, a heroic epic sort of steam going, and I think it's gonna be a pretty good first map for this match.
Yeah, starting that with a no mod. It's not really a safe pick though. This map's quite hard to be consistent on because of its weird kickstarter patterns and such. It's quite a nasty one, but I guess relatively it is no mod, and that's always a safe base for start.
Yeah. Hold on here, picking this one definitely has a plan in his mind, or with how his team wants to play this.
Yeah, I think it's actually a decent pick against Taiwan simply because the stats don't lie. They've actually lost more no mods than they've won Taiwan. They've won 8, lost 9. So
yeah, the win rate doesn't favor Taiwan, but then again, comes down to the on-day performance off. Right now, I believe Taiwan is about 8:13, 8:14ish PM at night. so Taiwan enjoys a fairly convenient time, I should say, for their performance. You're not really you're not like food coma from your dinner yet, dinner, and you're not really like yet tired to go to bed just yet.
Yeah,
So
it's just right.
yeah, just right.
Nice and comfy.
Yeah, not sure what Russia is playing on right now. Russia plays on a bigger time zone difference.
Yeah,
That's a big country.
it's like, I think for most it'd be about maybe 3 p.m., 4 p.m. So it's pretty comfortable for them too.
Yeah, sounds about right. I mean, 3 p.m. you can actually get some like afternoon rest in before you have to clock in for the match.
Yeah, you have a nice lie-in on a Sunday. It's always lovely. Always nice. Of course, this is a losers bracket matchup, so one of these two teams are eliminated at the end of this match.
Already we're seeing breaks coming in from left and right. Actually, all of Taiwanese players have broken. That means Russia will have an early lead thanks to Red Pixel's one full combo remaining. This is only the beginning. What's going on?
It's a hard map. I mean, first map, yeah, it's relatively safe, but not an easy one to combo. But of course,
yeah.
Red Pixel, he knows what he's doing. He's been around the block a few times here.
The Taiwanese players are recovering, however. Kitsang Os, the one who dropped earliest on the Russian side, is now also recovering. Fallen right behind him. Everyone is trying to regain combo, but Zane there missing. That's going to give Russia a bigger lead to take home.
Combo advantage isn't massive though in favor of Russia here. It's all on Red Pixel, but he does
Just
whiff a
broke.
cut stream.
That could be big. A chance for Taiwanese comeback. But then again, every player has to hold. This kick slider section is really punishing if you just miss aim ever so slightest.
Yeah, Taiwan are reeling them in.
Yeah, Kitsang Os or other for I think he was Alumetry. Like he is really trying to keep up with his team right now. But those breaks just now aren't gonna help. Folong is the only one
That's
holding
definitely not gonna
with
help.
Aiden. Yeah.
Taiwan are reeling him in.
The lead is quickly shrinking. Will there be enough time? Or any one drop? Oh!
And they do. Just
They do
about.
return. 22,000. Wow. That was a lot closer than I had thought, Doomsday. That was very unexpected opener.
Yeah, it was a really strong start from Russia, especially with Red Pixel's combo through that first hard section, but Taiwan held on with 3 high combos through the second hard section. And that was the difference, really.
They did not give up just because they had all the combos gone out before Russia's did. And they held onto the momentum and pressed onto it to recover. And the result was exactly what you saw streamed right now on the stream here. And that was a Taiwan clutching this by mere 22,000. That was impressive.
That was nutty. It was all Russia until then. Until that Red Pixel break.
But Red Pixel certainly did his team a huge favor, keeping them in the lead and afloat for the longest time.
Next pick is going to be Taiwan's as well, so a bonus starting out with a breakpoint right off the bat. So what did Taiwan do? Of course, they have the entire board open.
Yeah.
Pretty much, apart from 10.3. The only real gimmick that isn't available to them is 10.3, with that being banned by them. Of course, you wouldn't want to play 10.3 against Russia. Not a wise decision against that team, so good ban from them.
Yeah, Taiwan can honestly pick whatever they want, given that their roster is pretty well-rounded. Although I will say that they have very apparent weaknesses, but they are not the ones that Russia can just go in and say, what, we'll capitalize on this right away, because Russia will need to find some way around that and attack Taiwan from the flank. Right now, Taiwan has the chance to see what they can perform on the condition of the day, and they're picking the hidden map by Suzuki. Oh, the second hidden map, Ukiyo-e. It took me a second to reflect what he meant by that. Flask, you could have just said HD2. Why did you have to do this?
It's like a riddle.
Yeah.
Making you think, getting your noggin jogging. Love this map though. This map is one of my favourite maps in the pool.
Yeah, this is a very spicy song, and the map itself is just roller coaster ride from the beginning to the end.
Yeah,
It can It'll be interesting to
Tricky
see
one,
how
yeah.
Taiwan will. Yeah. Taiwan is fairly, I guess, lenient towards the gimmicky reading style of the map, the tech maps, for lack of better terms, the community would call them. Russia, not saying that they are like behind comparatively, but they certainly have to climb a few extra steps along the way to catch up with Taiwan.
Like, this map is definitely solo carryable, I think. It's a very tricky rhythmic map. If you're not comfortable on hidden, this map will absolutely decimate you. But if you have some proficiency with it, you can get by. This map's full of tricky rhythms, lots of 1/3 streams and changing spacing in streams.
Yeah,
It's
Tala coming in here is very expected of him. I was gonna say that they're gonna need someone to counteract Flask on the other side, who's definitely gonna get a very high combo on this.
Yeah, good job bringing Talalar in. He's a good sort of just mainstay of the Russian team. You can put him in on the majority of maps, and he'll be a decent addition. For sure.
Alright, Ukiyo-e Yokocho, the hidden pick, let's go.
Just over 2 minutes, fairly short in length. But it doesn't really let up this. No real breakpoint in this once it gets going.
Yeah, the 1-6 streams, everyone finishing that just fine. We do have a break coming in early from Alumetry and Dazzle Wind. Actually coming in just from Boss Rush just now, the players are handling this quite okay. They're adjusting fairly well to it. Again, the style is kind of similar between the two maps. Really stretch that. But then again, Shina Noriko on the Taiwanese side just broke. That's going to give Russia a lead for now, which they could be forfeiting because Okinotori has missed. Then again, this is only the beginning section of the map. We haven't gotten to the core section yet, the spicier, more techy section. This part is a little more space, as you can see from that stream just now. It's going to retest the players to see if they can follow up with the streams and to make sure they don't misclick in between those giant spaces.
Yeah, the next bit with a lot of the 1/3 is coming up just about now. Here we go.
Oh yeah, that has claimed 3 Taiwanese players just by that one little section. Oh, it's not going to be good. But then again, the Russian players have also been tripping up on that part. But they have a very comfortable of 200,000 plus lead, and with GF MRT having missed as well, there's no more full combos or high combos on Taiwanese side.
Yeah, Okinatori and Aiden got that 1/3 section really well.
And there it goes.
Oh, Aiden's still going though.
Aiden's still going.
They're still safe.
It's still safe. Yeah, so Aiden definitely, like we said, the one-man carry here is really showing up here. He has a chance to grow at least 100 more thousand points if he carries everything by throughout to the end, which he does not. Yeah, but then again, I think the damage has already been done. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
so that's gonna be.
I'd say that was close enough. That was a really good run there from Aiden. It's just an unfortunate break. He couldn't lock out the S, but very good stuff there from Aiden.
Not so much an S game, but an A game for sure for the Russian players, and the much needed breakpoint for them as well.
I like that.
Yeah. All right. So Doomsday, Russia has just won the Taiwanese pick. What do you think Russia will come back for their second pick here? They just regained the momentum they had lost for the first map. Do you think they would have gone with something different as a second opener of the match?
It might be wise to mix it up. I mean, they were opened up by taking breakpoints. They might need to settle down a bit and try and get back on winning their own picks. I mean, they're always a good DT team, but the 2 DT maps remaining, I don't think are going to be too favoured for Russia. Although maybe True Theory of Inheritance as an early pick might be good when Taiwan is still getting their foot in, because Russia should be good at that off the bat. That'd be a good pick.
That's a very fast map also, and the Mirage Coordinator, the other DT map, is also not an easy cookie to bite on. It's a very long, so straining on your stamina. Do you want to blow out your stamina only the third map into the match, or potentially a long-winded battle? I don't really think so.
Let's see what they're thinking. Of course, pretty much everything is open to them. All of Hard Rock is open, but Taiwan are pretty decent on Hard Rock historically. Free mods are also open, and plenty of no mod.
Yeah, I'm kind kind of actually surprised to see that we already have only one hidden pick. That's Rocket, which is also a very cool map by itself. I do see that Taiwanese players coming back to the hidden section to try to take another shot at it, but maybe not right now.
Yeah, maybe a bit later. Rocket is one of the more standard maps. I can see both teams maybe picking into that. The next pick is going to be the jumpy no mod pick. So Touring. All aim this, well, I say all aim, it's got a lot of streams in it as well, but big jump spikes are where the real tough parts of this are, apart from one stream right at the end. It's like a really long one, 2/3 in.
Yeah. The map kind of speaks a different aspect of the World Cup in that it means it's a theory of internal struggles. That's the name of the map, the song. And the players will really have to compete internally for this. This is, like we said, a jump pick, which means it tests your consistency on no mod. And that means nerfs are going to be the biggest speaking factor for this. Do you think nerfs are going to be a thing to make the players break Doomsday?
Yeah, this is definitely one where the nerves come out, because I'd say the tough parts of this don't come in until 2/3 in, and it's quite a long one relatively.
Yeah.
Up until then, it's just about keeping your nerve at this level. It's about keeping your nerve, and then at the end is where the mechanics come in, with the big stream, and then those big jumps at the end.
It's also mapped by Lasse, or Lass, I'm not really quite sure how to pronounce his name. But yeah, so Lasse maps are notoriously known for their PP potential, which is to say that they are very jumpy or having difficulty spikes. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's rare. There's quite a few. I always pronounce his name Lass, but I honestly, I actually don't know. That's just my guess. Maybe I'm wrong.
Well, is there accent on the yi? Like what do you go with here? I suppose I have to clarify with him eventually.
Yeah, you have to hit us up.
All right, so here we go into the third map, Jinso Shintolun. Yeah, Riser actually coming in to replace Flask. Glad to note that.
Yeah, see how this one goes. I believe, yeah, Taiwan played this in their previous match. Actually, the other team, Hong Kong, Saku had an FC, and that FC would have actually been Saku's top performance had it been Score v1. I remember hearing that. Because he actually FC'd the map in that match.
Yeah, everyone can attest that for sure OWC is the best place to farm PP. It's been proven clinically.
Yep.
Yeah, early lead commented by Russian players. We have a slight lead by accuracy alone, but we haven't hit the chorus yet. That's where the first break section is likely to occur. And with that, Shield is the first one to bite the dust. He has lost his combo and given Russia time to expand the lead. But still, the Russian players will have to keep that by maintaining their combos. Otherwise, the Taiwanese players won't be able to regain it once Shield recovers that combo.
Yeah, like I say, up until the ending, it's just about keeping consistency. Breaks here do really hurt.
Yeah, Neko Diaz here actually also missing there. And he missed later than Shield did. So if Shield does recover, and actually never mind, Zane also missing there. So that will save Russia the lead for now.
Yeah, I think Neko DS broke on the last jump section. Zane slips up just on the wind down there. Advantage Russia. They take the lead back.
Oh yeah. The lead is really, it can go either way really quickly before you even know it. Then again, this section is fairly calm. Once again, players can build the combos before we hit the second chorus section, which is arguably the hardest one of the three. Although, never mind, I think the ending section is harder jumps. A Lumetri there. Very uncharacteristic miss. He may have just accidentally missnapped that one particular note.
Still even as it stands, though. Maybe a little bit of combo in favour of Taiwan, although the score difference is very low. Jump spike hit.
Oh, and that spike claims two Russian players, Red Pixel and Neko Diaz.
Only one FC now for Russia, entering the stream section here. Here's where it starts getting really tough.
Yeah, 205 streams, long stream, everyone holding through except for Alumetri who broke once again. but his teammates only Folong remains, and that's not gonna be good. Folong doing a heck of a job for his team, but he is not enough to fend off Riser plus Shiina Noriko by himself. These two Taiwanese monsters will just pinch him on the wall and kill him if his team is not there to help him.
I mean, with this bit of a slow bit coming up now, they're going to rack up a pretty sizable score lead once we hit the last jumps. And I think it's going to take a pretty big implosion to change the result of this one.
Yeah, the players have seen the scoreboard, they know what's going on. Taiwanese players will just have to hold combo and hope that they don't fail the map. But that's actually going to be all the full combos gone for Russian now, with Folong and Shiina Noriko missing there. Riser alone will carry that full combo onwards just a bit longer to make it really count.
Alright, here come the big jumps. Still 3 high combos on Taiwan. Just about ending it in style, really.
Oh, these zigzag jumps, what are these, please?
They're nuts, mate.
I can feel the PP imploding inside me, but that's not the kind of thing I want to feel on World Cups.
But why is the dude? Oh
yeah.
my goodness.
I think the damage is done. I think this is a very safe thing to go for. Taiwanese win on this map. Yep, nothing's gonna change here. Final slider, no fail potential. Yeah.
Riser putting in the work. Solid FC with some very good Act 2. Well in the 99%. Well done him. And well done Taiwan. Really good pick on that. Really well played across the board.
Very much so. Maybe Riser, after seeing that Hong Kong was able to farm PP off that in the early matches, and he wanted to do the same.
Yep. Got to get in on that. Hey, props to Fallen as well with a really nice combo for his team, but unfortunately it just didn't happen. They struggled a bit in the early stages, and well, Taiwan actually got that stream. All 4 of them hit that long stream, and that was pretty much all she wrote.
Yeah, that alone got their combos above 1000. Zhang is the only one below 1000, but it's already 970 plus. And overall, Russia is just struggling with the consistency on this pick. Then again, it's a jump map. It's going to be nerfs kicking in for sure. So I'm not going to blame the Russian players. So they have to watch out for Taiwan's next pick, because that's two picks being broken, 2 points being broken by the enemy side. Can anyone start taking their own picks?
I know, right? Yeah, at the moment they're struggling to win their own picks. Kind of a rarity. But not really. Arcanos is next. Hard Rock. Small circle mapping, CS 6.5. With plenty of fail potential we've seen.
Yeah. It's one of those maps we anticipated to fail. Actually, this one, if you notice, the mapper is Dada, who actually is not the actual mapper. Hololize was the original mapper, but we made a special difficulty, as you can see on the bottom right corner, for OWC, because we have to nerf the HP drain on this map. Otherwise, it's going to be too punishing for the players.
Yeah, it's originally HP 8 without any modifications, though. So HP 7, sorry.
Yeah, that's HP 10 with Hard Rock, right?
Almost 9.8. It's basically 10. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
If you miss 1 or 2 notes, you tend to die. So yeah, a little bit less HP drain, but the mapping is exactly the same as the ranked map. On Hard Rock, fairly balanced. A few little burst streams, a few like little staticky jumps. You jump to like a stack to another stack, and then some 1/3 little bursts in the first half too.
I like the Taiwanese players saying that Aiden's on the field. How can Russia even lose this? They really are praising the Russian players a lot. But Taiwanese fans, don't think that I don't know what you are trying to do here. Kind of reverse jinx the Russian players. Let's see if Aiden will abide by your wishes.
Yeah. Reverse psychology, that's how it goes.
Psychology.
curse the other team. I think on skill sets, this should be quite close, but it's going to come down to how they do now. First break goes to Taiwan, though, Flask.
Yeah, then again, the early section kind of doesn't really matter. We do see a harder section kicking in right now. This is going to claim Riser as well. So that actually means Russia will take the lead still. I was expecting maybe like a little flickering of scores, but yeah, we're going to go into, I guess, Oh, more breaks on me, and Taiwanese players have missed. Wow.
Yeah, just 3 FCs, 2-0 in favour of Russia as we enter this next slow part. And that score lead is going to skyrocket in the blue side's favour.
Oh, the stream was handled perfectly by the players. But then again, the score lead has been expanded. It's a wide gap between two teams now. Will there be a fail though? Like we have seen fails coming in despite without the nerf on the HP drain.
Let's see.
A fail is the only thing that can save Taiwan now. Russia will just have to hold on and make sure you don't fail the end, and they don't.
Nope, no one fails it.
That
Not
makes
this
it
time.
2 apiece.
The streak continues of breakpoints. 1 FC, and it is the old workhorse Talala showing up strong for his team, as he has many times in the past.
Halala is so consistent of a monster on the picks that he is good at. Just very unrealistic to assume that he would break. And again, this map has also been featuring a lot of community tournaments throughout the years, so I don't think Talala is alien towards this map. Probably saw this in the map pool and be like, well, I know exactly what to do.
So it's this one again.
It's this one again. Same mode, same mode.
Yeah.
Map poolers are even trying.
It's a good map.
Yeah.
I played it a lot as like a CS5 pick. Not as a hard rock pick though.
You can throw a number of mods on there and make it a tournament pick.
Yeah.
Alright, so the question comes into once again, will Russia pick for their third pick? This has been the constant breakpoints back and forth. I mean, the teams maybe might as well just pick the other team's maps, to be honest. Russia asked Taiwan what they should pick.
Do you want a point? It's okay. You can have a point.
Yeah,
I'll give you my point next. It's cool.
They're so polite towards each other. Oh my god.
Oh, it's so wholesome.
Yeah.
Anyways, next pick will go to Russia.
I mean, Russian players are a fun bunch as well.
Still 2 DTs open. I still think True Theory of Inheritance would be a decent pick for Russia.
I agree. I think that's going to be something that Russia can gun for, given that they will have a double time edge over Taiwan for sure. The question is, however, are they ready to handle that really, really fast map? I mean, it's like, what, 280 BPM?
273. It's quick. Yeah.
Close enough.
Well, guess what? They're going for the faster one.
Yeah. Why settle for a lesser evil, right?
Yeah. 273. God, it's child's play. How about 285 BPM? Yeah, that's more like it.
You think that's tough? Let's go 100 million meters per second.
Whoa. But yeah, 3-mod pick is what Russia are going with next. Pretty speedy pick this. Lots of burst streams all the way throughout.
Time to change.
But speeds up at the end to 285.
Yeah, time to change the stream title to very speedy Taiwanese and Russian boys tapping at very high speeds.
Let's see who's coming in for this. See who's been warming up. You kind of need it.
Axiom has been stepping in.
Yep. Seeing Zane come in for this makes sense. He's been appearing for a lot of the double time picks Taiwan have been playing. The lineup for Russia does seem very sensible too. Red Pixel and Taladar, excellent DT players. Axiom B coming in as well. So they should be handy with the speed. Taladar and Red Pixel, of course, very handy no-mod players. But I think we could see mods from one of those two, maybe even a Hard Rock from one of those two. Would be realistic on this map, because this map does support a lot of mods fairly comfortably. Like Hard Rock and Hidden Hard Rock is possible for those with the skill set, but Hidden has been favoured so far.
Flask and Shield, the kind of jack of all trades for the Taiwanese side, they will be staying in. Zane is our new star player, and I think his style does lean towards the more streamy, the higher BPM section, so him being here will definitely help as well. I'm not quite sure about Dazzlewin. I haven't really seen his performance, but I think, if I remember correctly, he should be a well-rounded player to handle it well.
Dazzlewind's been coming in for specific maps. I recall he did very well on hidden picks, but he's been in for quite a variety of maps for Taiwan. Very handy utility player for them.
Oh, so JFMRT actually is going to be stepping instead.
Oh, okay. An old name.
Yeah. It's kind of like a Taiwanese tradition to always carry something on from like the previous year. Although this year they are looking at the possibly the newest roster of all time. Like we no longer have Rocker. We have waved goodbye to HVIC for 2 years already. Even like the older names, like oh my god, like Doomsday. Remember one? Remember like
Oh yeah, Yuan,
yeah, Yuriko-sama. Remember like all the old players. Oh my god.
Yeah, oh god, Yuan. I remember him for sure. That's a really old name. It's like a score ranking name. And the PPV1, I think. And of course, the new team for Taiwan is already writing their own story. They've already got some hardcore names in the next generation.
Yeah, I think the older players were watching, definitely be proud seeing the team's performance this year. And starting off Spice, we're going into the streamy sections already. This is not the fastest section yet. Reminder, we do spice up the things by going one step higher in the end, near the end. And noteworthy actually is that we have the players all playing on hidden for their mouth picks. So nobody going in for Hard Rock, which is expected.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen like this map be very hidden favored. There we go. First fast section is done and it's very close. Minor combo lead for Taiwan.
Blast does drop in the slow section, however, and that's going to give Russia a chance to expand the lead.
Yeah, those cut streams catching out Flask a couple times. This bit plays more like a sort of spaced stream map. This bit in between the speed. And it's catching a few players out. We're seeing another break from Taiwan. Zane dropping his FC. 3 FCs to 1. Favor Russia.
Yeah, the beat don't stop. Now it's Russia's chance to expand the lead with a high BPM section coming in right now.
There we go. This is where they should be really good, but we see people breaking on any team when this bit appears.
Yeah, Red Pixel X Cube still holding on against Dazzlewin. I mean, those two are enough definitely to counteract Dazzlewin, Jeff and Marty, who just broke. And I think that's going to be a chance for Russia to just nail this one in. It's too much of a lead right now for them to actually fail out this. I mean, to lose out this one. Even if Red Pixel and X Cube both break right now, it's going to not be enough for Taiwan to come back.
Nope. I think we're about to see the first picked map being won by the team that picked it.
About time. About time.
Yep, it happened. Of course, it was the speedy pick. Russia showing up on that. 2 FCs and some solid accuracies. Red Pixel, 3 100s. That's incredible.
Yeah, Dazzlewin definitely tried his hardest as well, keeping up with Russian players. You can tell that speed isn't really his game, but having the full combo on his side, he at least did his team justice by keeping them afloat.
Yeah, he was the one putting in the work there. Solid stuff there for him, but against 2 FCs, you need a bit more than that. But he did his bit.
Yeah. Red Pixel, that accuracy, I mean, just look at that. That speaks so much volume about what kind of a playing team Russia is.
So there we go. Russia will take the lead here. Taiwan get the next pick. Trading blows, these two. There's not a lot between them in these early exchanges. Although the map picks they've been quite dominant. They're constantly trading points. So it's all evening out.
I mean, right now we still have 2 low AR picks that Taiwan is fairly comfortable with going in. With Flask and Shio, they can throw in 2 others and make Russia the more uncomfortable team to play this roster to play this map. Namely Daisuke and Kanojo Ichiban Shoujo, the Kirby mix. Is that what just...
I have a distinct feeling if we do see the Kirby mix, I think it's going to be a pick that's late. I don't think either of these teams are going to want to play that.
That's fair. I think that's going to be something that the teams will try to leave to the very end until nothing's left, really. It's Kirby Mix after all. Even if you're fine with AR8 reading, you still don't want to play it for the sake of your...
It's just really tough to be consistent on. Just the patterns in that are filthy.
Yeah.
It's not a safe pick by any stretch. And picking that late can actually be kind of scary because that's when the nerves can come in. If it's really late, like if it's extreme, like last 2 picks. So, I mean, we'll see what happens with that. The mixture of mods already been seen, though.
So what would we have left? Pericles, the streamy no mod, Neko Samurai, the gimmicky no mod, and Daisuke also gimmicky. They're going for Rocket, the final hidden pick.
Yep, exhausting the hidden pool now. Both hiddens were picked by Taiwan.
Oh yeah, the Taiwanese players are not shy from hidden, that's for sure.
This one, in comparison to that other hidden we saw earlier, this one is a bit more standard, although it's still quite techy. Lots of cut streams in this. There's a bit in the middle with lots of overlapping sliders that you can easily drop slider ends on if you're lazy with them. And near the end, lots of spaced doubles and quads on hidden. Easily the hardest part of this map, that ending. This one isn't quite as much of a wild card as that previous one was. I think this one may be a bit more comfortable for Taiwan. They've been pretty decent on hidden in the past.
Yeah. GFMRT stepping back in. Let's see what kind of match they'll give us. I think the players are ready and we're just about to get it started.
We're seeing Natori joining in. He's a hidden main for the Russian team. Or at least a very good hidden player, for sure. That's where I see him a lot when I watch him playing tournaments. Here comes the GLHFs. Here we go. Quite a short map, just under 2 minutes. The big combo is going to come in the first half of this. The second half is really quite tough. Comboing that is a huge boon to any team.
Can
Whether
you
you have combo or not.
combo through? And actually, was that a miss from Axiom at the very beginning?
No.
Okay. Could be just a stream then.
Yeah, I think it might have just been like a... Yeah.
Lag
Wasn't a break.
Yep. Alright, stepping into his first section, I think Tori finds an early break, but that's going to be fine because his map is fairly long and his team is there to back him up. It'll be scary to think that will be the final decider. I don't think that's going to happen, but still, this is a very windy map and the style really just kicks into the next level on the sections that demands the players to miss.
Here come the sliders.
Doubles handled perfectly by everyone. Oh, and there's a misses from Riser Noriko. Exact part.
That's rough from Riser. He was one of the FCs, and now we enter the slow part with advantage Russia. 3 FCs and a good little combo there from Okunatori recovering well.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what happened, but I think Lumetri missed.
He did.
Yeah. Okay, well, we do have one more spicy section to go before we can really say the ending. The lead is about 200,000 points in favor of Russia. It's not anyone's, it's not their game yet, but still, they are in a very enjoyable driving season. Never mind, that's
I think it is now.
Yeah. With Flask and GFMRT both missing there, that's gonna be it for Taiwan for this map. They had a fighting chance if they could hope for a Russia miss on here. As we do see, Okunatori does miss, but they are so far behind that they can't really mount up a struggle against this anymore.
Nah, that slow pot actually pretty much decided it, because there was 2 breaks from Taiwan with FCs there, and Russia managed to combo through that and get a score lead. And then by the time the next hard part hit, they just didn't have any combos to combat the Russians there.
Yeah, this is actually a better pick for Russia than it is for Taiwan. Look at the misses. That shows that consistency-wise, Russia has the better lead. Red Pixel only getting a unfortunate slider break, showing that he's got that Russian carry back on his back for sure.
You can always trust Red Pixel to perform. Solid stuff there from him, and yep, that's another break point. And no more hidden left for Taiwan. The picks have backfired on Taiwan, man.
Yeah, both times. And Russia now enjoying a 2-point lead in front of Taiwan. I would not be happy as a Taiwanese player. I would be thinking, how do I come back from this? I think if I want to take down the Russians, I will want to force them further into their uncomfortable zone.
Still plenty of time for a comeback though. Russia still need 3 points to take this, but for the first time, a team has a bit of daylight between the other, and Russia in a good spot now. They can try and abuse that by picking well.
Yeah, Taiwan is not out of the game yet, but they are missing out on quite a chunk of the score. 2 points going over to Russia back to back. That's going to be a blow to their morale. But still, this is going to be a chance for them to show what they're made of by not succumbing to the pressure. Russia's pick, and it's time for them to do what they were doing in the beginning of the match, and that is breaking their point.
Yeah, they ain't that far behind. I'm sure Taiwan got plenty of fire. Nowhere near decided yet. Nowhere near. But the thing is, Russia are mulling over their pick. They're having a good think. And there it is. They are breaking out the speed. Although this isn't the speedier of the DTs, it's still in the DT pool.
It is a stamina DT. Very long. ZTS songs are generally long and known for that length in O's, which makes them quite nice as tournament double time picks. They aren't particularly fast, but they are long and they can have some very tricky patterns in there, which is exactly what Mirage Coordinator is all about.
Yeah, absolutely. This map is all about the finger control at a good speed. There are plenty of streams that you gotta have some good stamina for, but there are lots of tricky stacks and just alternating style patterns you have to do. It takes a lot of finger control this and stamina to pull off properly. And of course, because it's quite a long map, it's over 3 minutes. It takes some consistency on this style too.
I'm gonna guess Zane will be stepping in for this one. He has been playing a lot of speedier and double time maps for Taiwan. Maybe Shield and Flask. That's gonna be the other two I'm gonna guess. For the Russian players, it's been decided that Talala, Aiden, Neko Diaz, and Red Pixel will be the vendors for this map.
Yeah, Red Pixel Talala, of course they're going to be in for a DT pick. This is their feeding ground. This sort of map. It's also a Mirage map. It's a Russian mapper. Home turf.
Yeah, home court advantage if there is such a thing in host World Cup.
Yeah, I mean, Korea have the K-pop. Russia have the Mirage mapping. We do see Shield coming. As I said, yeah. He would be a good shout on a map like this, for sure.
But what if let's say Genghis Khan's Moscow makes into the OWC map pools? Whose home court advantage does it belong? Was it Germany's or is it Russia's?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Germany v Russia. I hope we see him pick it as a 1. That'd be sick.
Yeah,
That'd be sick.
that would be very sick. Please, if that does happen.
And there comes Dazzlewind. He's in.
Oh yeah, Dazzlewind stepping in here. So Zane is not actually in this one. Neither is Flask. JFMRT and Dazzlewind are for this one.
Yeah, GFMRT has been making quite an appearance in this one. He's been a mainstay in the last few rounds, but more or less a bit part player. He's been featuring a lot in this one though for Taiwan. More than previous. And yeah, I'm a bit surprised to see Zane not playing this, but they must trust the team on this one. I think that's a decent lineup for this map. For Taiwan right there.
Yeah.
That Russian lineup is looking very scary on paper for the likes of this. Neko DS comes in. Neko DS, I know more as a hard rock player, but he's handy with this sort of style too. And Aiden has been doing well all match.
So Taiwan wanting to mount a counter-attack on the Russian turf, and that is double time. Will Russia fold here, or will Russia press back at counter attack and take their 5th point this match? Let's find out.
This is a relentless map. It doesn't really let up. There are a few little slow sections you can take a bit of a break on, but not much really. It's a relentless map for well over 3 minutes.
Yeah, the triples and doubles, back and forth switches in between, they are very brutal for players' finger control. And we do see a lot of players actually breaking there right before that stream. More Taiwanese players than Russians, however, and that's going to give the early lead to Russia.
2 FCs to 1 in favor of Russia here.
Yeah, but it's not the end of the game yet. This is a very long map. This song is basically 2 verses stacked on top of each other. So we can expect to see the same sort of mapping style coming back in the second half. But for now, the players are still only 1/4 of a map finished.
You can see on the accuracies, the stamina test and the finger control, it takes its toll on the accuracy.
Oh yeah, players are dropping accuracy left and right. We have the traditionally higher accuracy players now looking like they are struggling like 5 digits and 6 stages on this map.
Aiden though with the act, but he did find an early break. He recovered himself well though.
The Russian players are more consistent for now. We're going into the second section soon, and that's going to be the same sort of patterns kicking in once again to see if the players are still ready for them. If they're too tired, if they're not ready, not paying close enough attention. But I think for now, it's going to be Russia's lead to keep. A slow section for now before we hit back that first section in the beginning. I love this instrumental part.
This artist is really good. ZTS and like 07th expansion as well.
Oh yeah, it's a staple for all OCs, and we see breaks coming from across the board here. Talala, Dazzlewind, and Rise are all finding breaks in that section.
Shield still the only big combo for Taiwan, but the team.
Yeah, Neko DS on the other side, holding with Aiden. Aiden, a scary consistency monster, is here to claim the lives of the Taiwanese players. Stay strong, Taiwan. And Russia is incredibly looking better and better on this map.
Yeah, just the whole lineup on this sort of thing. They're one of the scariest teams, well, in the entire tournament. Taiwan, the Shield's doing his best, but the rest of his team is struggling.
Oh yeah, Red Pixel there also recovered from his earlier break. And it's a very early, like we have 3 1000 plus combos against 1 on Taiwan's side. This is turning from a match to a slaughter. This is very much in Russia's lead now. Well, Neko DS does find a miss, but that's not going to be much of an issue because Aiden and Red Pixel are still there.
Yeah.
Team support is huge here.
No
One
FC, but
Yeah.
not going to matter here.
I know, right? One more burst section in the end before we finish off. But yeah, this is definitely Russia's win for this pick.
Oh, Shield!
Oh, Shield!
Oh, there actually was a fail as well, not that it mattered.
Yeah, that was very much a very convincing win for Russia. Wow,
Yeah,
look at
big
that.
team performance, wow.
Yeah, Shield and Neko DS held on for their teams respectively, and it just turns out that Russia had more team support going in for Taiwan than for Taiwan. But speaking of support, do you know what's a very awesome way to support the players in this tournament? And that is buying a profile banner in the OS shop. That's on the OS website. You can, for $250, you can support your favorite team, let's say be it Taiwan or Russia, winning the OWC 2018, and you get a very cool thing displayed to show that you love your players on your profile page. If you win by predicting the right team to win this year, you will be able to keep your profile page a little longer, and that is an amazing investment, Doomsday, if I have to say so myself, because all proceeds will go towards the prize pool, and that is an amazing thing for the players. You will be supporting your players directly.
Yep, I mean, every time a profile banner is purchased, it's scientifically proven to improve your team's performance by 10%. Quote, unquote. But nah, it helps support the tournament and gives the teams a larger prize pool to play for. So
Yeah, and every time you buy a profile banner, Peppy will save a drowning puppy from the pond. Isn't
you gotta
that
let puppy
amazing?
live. You
Yeah.
gotta let that puppy live.
Do it for the puppy, guys. Do it for the puppy.
Well, looks like the next pick is in. Going for that hard rock. Another hard rock pick chosen by Taiwan here. K8 107.
Oh, this one is awesome. Both the song and the map. It is relentless throughout the way, like Mirage Coordinator and Yukio and Yokocho. There are slow sections, but the burst sections make up for the slowness. We do have a slight fail potential at the end, however, so players will have to watch out for that. But for this map, it's basically just bursts of quintuplets into another burst, into another burst. That's basically all I can describe it as. Very, very burst heavy, so the players who just actually coming out from a stamina draining map, how will they perform on this? Well, is that Taiwan's plan? To drain Russia the stamina and then going in for the spicier bursts?
I think with this map, it's just it's the weird streams in this take a lot of finger control, and I think Taiwan have a lot of good players on this sort of map. I think this suits them quite well. I mean, Arcanos being more of a standard pick on small circles, this is more of a trickier one in terms of the control. Might favour them a bit better.
Edfan922 asks, what do bids do? Would they go to the prize pool or to Peppy? They go to directly to fund the glorious Oath Jet. So if you want to see Peppy taking the skies and program Oaths in the House Scion background, do be sure to contribute to that.
Here we go, Russia with a commanding lead here, but Taiwan looking to stem the tide and avoid a match point.
Yeah, Russia's 2 points away from kicking Taiwan out of this tournament, and Taiwan is looking like they are making their last stand very soon. Here we go. Bursts and streams.
First break going to Russia. Red Pixel with the break there.
Oh, but Shield, they're also breaking. But the first section barely only claiming one life apiece. Not too far out of the window for both teams yet. Slightly going for Russia. That's by accuracy alone, I think, for now.
Yeah, and they have a teeny bit of combo, which is now quite a bit of combo.
Yeah, because Ryzer just missed.
That's rough. This bit's relatively easier, but not that easy. Lots of changing BPMs and weird kick sliders.
Oh yeah, we do have a final first section before we end, but now that's Russia's pick to lose. They are very much in the driving seat.
It's 2 FCs to 2 now, though. Getting quite close.
Flask has dropped earlier, and Zing just now is also dropped, so nothing really saving Taiwan unless a fail at the end. I highly doubt it though. Nope.
No. The spinners are going to regain your health. Not a problem for that. And yep, a big win there for Russia. Match point for them. And they lock in 2 solid FC. An FC and an almost FC from Fallen. We'll just pretend it's an FC. It's close enough.
Close. Big difference.
Yeah, basically. A huge point there. A huge break point. And now Russia have the next pick. It is all looking roses for them. Taiwan are looking down the abyss right now.
Yeah, they are making their last stand like I predicted, but not really in the form that it favors them much. If they want to claw back the match, they have to climb 5 points straight. 4 points just to get a tiebreaker. And then winning that tiebreaker against Russia.
They have plenty to leverage too. There's still a DT left if they want to go down that route, and it went so well on Mirage Coordinator. True Theory of Inheritance is quite a different map to that, but I still think it benefits Russia more than Taiwan.
Yeah. Russia right now showing that they do have a skill edge over Taiwan on many maps actually. But Russia is also running out of comfortable picks, I would say. They do so. I'm actually surprised they haven't gone for a true theory of inheritance yet.
Perhaps
Is
they're
there
saving
some-
it.
Well, if any time is now because they are closing the match down, it's a match point for them.
Yeah.
And quite honestly, is there something that's barring the Russian players from picking that map? Maybe they're not as comfortable as we think they are.
It's a possibility, but like the way that DT went, it was such a Russia favored map.
And never mind, they're going for that. Hold on, maybe having the streaming open in the background and heard us talking and like, are you doubting us, Ephrian? Is that what I'm sensing? Is there doubt in your tone of voice? I do not like that. Here,
Is that a
I will-
challenge?
Yes, a challenge. Yes, I will satisfy your curiosity by picking this map that you have mentioned. All right.
Here we go then. So I mean, if they were gonna struggle on this, we'll find out now. I mean, they have plenty of room to like try things out. They're not exactly in a massive amount of pressure here.
Not at all, but yeah.
Well, I mean, we'll soon see because they're breaking out the 273 BPM burst stream map. Old as well, awkward patterns in between those streams, and I think Russia are very well suited to deal with those with the players they have.
Dystopia Ground, probably more famously known in O's for Algo Adis. But yeah, the song itself is also a banger. It's fairly forward actually for this pick.
The lineups are in pretty quick.
Well, I mean that's in relation to the other two double time maps we have in the pool, which are Story and yeah.
Yeah, this
ZTS
one
songs.
is a bit of a black sheep.
You can't really compare ZTS songs with other conventional double time pick. They're just way too long.
Yeah, like they're in their own little sort of genre of double time maps. You have the speed, you have the aim, and then you have the ZTS. That's how it goes, mate.
Yeah, but you can see the style-wise, definitely very reminiscent of the 2011-2012 era. Very, very spaced and kind of like a flowy way of mapping this. Less of a jump back and forth, the zigzag 1-2 jumps we see much in 2016, but a lot of us like a flowy style of a map play.
Yeah, this is very linear, so yeah, very flowy in the aim, which can be tricky at this BPM. Well, I've seen a lot of breaks in the early stages, adjusting to this style of map. It's not easy, but as it stands, the only FC left is Red Pixel, the one we expected to do so well on this.
Yeah, right behind him, however, Axubi and Neko DS not to be taken light off. Actually, never mind, Neko DS dropping there. But Red Pixel alone is able to fend off Taiwan right now, with only Dazzlewind there to answer, and with a B accuracy. Look at that.
That AC compared to everyone else, the next highest, 95%.
That's 99.6% for Red Pixel. He is just having a cakewalk here. Like, I'm not sure how much vodka this guy down, but this is like, this guy's just on fire.
It's the Russian power.
Yeah.
Dazzlewind is really giving it a go, though. He has an almost FC, but the AC is not helping him. He's almost 300k behind Red Pixel there. Well, 250k rather behind. But he's still trying to keep his team in it. There's not a lot between them, but final chorus. Time's running out for Taiwan.
Yeah, this is the end. I think Russia will be able to take this one back. Red Pixel there, oh my god, that stream was nailed perfectly.
Oh,
What is this man? What is it made of? Oh my god. And that does it. That's the
Wow.
7th point Russia needs to close up this match and knock Taiwan out of the tournament. Well played, the Russian players.
Red Pixel, that's insane. 5100 FC on that. I think we saw Dust Ice do something similar, but that is a exemplary performance from what we've seen on that map. And that is
Yeah.
a good way to end that match. Wow.
Like, holy, that was very impressive. Russia definitely knocking all doubts out of my mind. So yeah, and that's going to be it for this match, which Russia takes and proceeds to advance to next weekend in the losers bracket finals, where they'll play the loser between UK and Canada. Two another very strong teams. So yeah, looking forward to that as well. And for now, what's on the schedule? Let me just quickly pull up our schedule here and see what's going to happen.
Yeah, I think the next match ain't gonna be until a couple hours.
Yeah, we have 2 hours to go before we go into Germany and Brazil. I saw DEU there. I was gonna say Deutschland, but yeah, Germany and Brazil.
Yeah,
Remember, we're actually speaking English, not Germany. German.
Well, I mean, it ain't wrong, is it?
Yep, it ain't wrong. Not technically. Okay, so yeah, and that's gonna be casted by. Let's see who's casted by.
Well, that match is another like tier 2 losers bracket match as well. So the winner of that will go on to face Japan in the next round. That'll be decided.
Dolan and Happy Steak will be casting this one. So for those who enjoy the commentaries from our two very beloved Americans, well, technically, Dutch and American. I mean, Happy Steak is in America now. Sue me. So yeah, and then afterwards, 4 hours from now, Great Britain versus Canada, which our beloved commentator here with me here, Doomsday, will be needing your support. So he'll be playing, and he will be loving you guys if you can give him your support in the chat.
We'll give that a go. See what happens. Should be a really good match against Canada. I'm really looking forward to that.
Yeah, and to close up, I guess say well played to the Russian players, and also a great round for Team Taiwan. You guys did an amazing job here. Even though this is not your year, but we never know, it could be your year next year, because Taiwan honestly has been growing tremendously throughout the years, and I will say that they are stronger and stronger as we go into the future. So looking forward to seeing that. And after all, Taiwan is the first host World Cup champion, and we never know when they'll come back once again and make it back their era.
Yep, well played Taiwan. The new name showing up well. They can be proud of their performance. And yeah, we'll see them next year. See what they can do then.
Right,
Russia, move on.
Until then, this is everyone. I'm signing off. So thanks so much, Doomsday, for casting with me.
It's all good. Cheers for the cast, everyone. Always good. Always a pleasure. And we will return in 2 hours for the Germany versus Brazil match. We'll see you guys then.
Cheers, guys.
Good morning, afternoon, evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Yost World Cup 2018 semifinals losers bracket match between Germany and Brazil. My name is Happy Stick. I am joined here by Mr. Dolan. How are you doing, my wonderful man?
I'm doing pretty awesome right now. High energy, love it. Germany, Brazil, it's going down. Last spot in finals week on the line. I'm excited.
High energy, you're saying that even though we both woke up at the same time about 40 minutes ago, but let's keep that a secret.
Yeah, chat doesn't need to know.
No, they don't. Just pretend you didn't hear a single thing.
Any of it. It's nice to see the Brazilian flag not chroma keyed.
That is also a positive.
You know? Yeah. We've come a long way. Started.
This will be an especially exciting match because, for all intents and purposes, and I mean this in the nicest way possible, Brazil wasn't supposed to be here.
No. They're kind of that one person that just showed up to the party uninvited. Everyone's looking like,
is this gonna be fun? I think so, but I don't know what to expect.
You're like, should we be worried? I don't know what to feel.
Do we ask him into the circle? What do we do?
I don't know. It's like, we don't even know what this guy likes, what he's about.
Show you guys.
But we're about to find out.
Here. Yeah, so from the previous matches, they seem to be pretty matched, as at least if they perform like they did before. Germany just got out of a match with Australia 7-4, and Brazil got out of their match with South Korea 7-4 as well, meeting up to determine who's going to be facing Japan next week.
Yep. And as we just kind of talked about, this is for the last spot in finals week. 7 teams remain in the tournament. Only one of these two will advance to next week to play the finals map pool. So it's all on the line. Go big or go home. These two teams have to bring it.
It's especially fun when there's a lot of teams where, you know, teams like the United States, obviously they're going to make it at least to the finals. Same with the UK, but then there's a lot of teams currently like Russia, Taiwan, Germany, and Brazil especially where you don't know how far they're going to go.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people right now have USA, UK as the favorites to be first, second, in whatever order. But it's really going to be interesting to see the fight for that bronze medal considering, you know, Poland's gone, eliminating group stages. It's really opened up who's going to get third place in many of these countries.
Insert crap meme.
You know,
yes.
Canada, Japan, Russia, Germany, Brazil, Taiwan. Like, realistically, any of these teams. Well, not Taiwan. My bad. They did just lose to Russia. They
Too soon.
too soon. They played well, but unfortunately not them. But all these countries really have a chance of making top 3.
Oh, it seems they're already getting into it.
All right. Whoa. I wasn't ready. Goodbye, Mr. Jack. Well,
Are they not? Why was there a
don't know.
timer?
I
What are
see
we doing?
GLHF. That's usually a good indicator. Well, all right.
Good luck at friends in the waiting lobby, in the waiting room.
Yeah.
Warm-ups just started with Germany's warm-up. But for whatever reason, let's try a panic button clickaroo.
Please, panic. Panic at the Disco, everybody.
No, I guess we're just gonna be hanging out for a little bit. That's okay. That'll give us a moment to go
Whoa!
over the previous matches. Map pool picks for both Germany and Brazil.
Yeah, because that's something we're going to need to talk about here.
Because we are very well prepared and we have stuff to talk about.
Exactly. We prepared extensive amounts of awesome segments for you guys 35 minutes before. After just waking up, we popped off the door and we're like, hey, I know exactly what I'm going to say.
So to further solidify that statement, Brazil's picks in the previous match against South Korea were Paraclete, Unoken, Arcanos, Felt, Theory of Inheritance, and Speed of Link. The main theme there is going to be high BPM. And Germany, on the other hand, it's funny because they didn't really have any overlapping picks. It's Boss Rush, Shinsu, Shintoran, Rocket, Onoken, and Mischievous of Alice. None of those picks really overlap, so it'll be very interesting to see what happens.
So yeah, if all bodes well, we're going to get a wide diversity of different maps in this match. This pool definitely offers that to both teams. They better pick Boss Rush, dude. I need my Boss Rush.
I love that song, yeah. So Brazil banned the Fremont Konojago Ichiban in their previous match, and Germany banned Ding. But in terms of Ding, I don't see them banning it against Brazil. If you look at the previous match, how Brazil did on Ding, it wasn't too well. I don't think they have to ban it, so we'll see what happens.
Spoiler alert, Brazil's going to ban Ding.
I don't think they have to, though.
Yeah.
Like, you can have a strategy of, like, what you
it's
consistently
just,
just
that
decide
map
to
is
ban,
there,
but
and nobody wants to play it.
that's fair.
I mean, they could go for that. But then if, Germany find themselves, or one team find themselves up, another could be Brazil, in like a situation where they're up by a few points and want to gamble, Ding might be a pick because it probably catch the team off guard. You perform well enough.
And it's so interesting because I feel like Germany in this lineup at least has the better chances on Ding. But we'll see what happens.
Absolutely.
So what are the MVPs that we're looking out for?
Well, I mean, obviously, when you see on the screen, Mouse Easy, just a name that really sticks out. He delivers solid, consistent performances all the time. Mistia, though, on the Brazilian roster, really stepped up, especially in that match against Korea. It was a big part of that win for Brazil. So definitely want to watch out for those on the side of Brazil. I mean, Germany, just the seasoned roster, Dustis, Imagak, just so many names here that have been
I saw in
playing
chat
this
earlier
game
that
for years.
Imagak apparently backwards Kagami means mirror. Little mini tidbit factoid. I don't know if it's true. Maybe I just said an unworldly word by
Yeah,
accident. But
That wasn't Dutch. I don't know what you said. Oh, man. Well, I don't know exactly what's going on here. Are we through both warm-ups? Have we played any warm-ups at all here?
I think
we
we
late
have
to the
one
party?
more.
One more? Somebody says, hey, Brazil isn't black anymore. That's right. Correct colors. Yeah, again, as you said, this match should be very interesting considering the fact that, Brazil kind of wasn't supposed to be here. So, hopefully for Brazil, that's caught Germany off guard. Maybe just a little bit. Looks like we're getting started with this this warm-up.
Yeah, just trying to figure out what's going on. Well, guess we'll be the warm-up.
Yeah.
At least viewer-wise.
I don't know how I feel about that. Oh,
They're
man.
playing Zatsubu Plantation. Zatsubu apparently meaning despair. If I trust my casual anime sub viewing experience.
I think so. I mean, I watched Danganronpa. That word was used quite a bit. Somebody said caster 1v1 match.
Just impromptu.
Can we play catch?
Can we play one that neither of us plays?
Yeah, how about Taiko? Can we play Taiko? Please.
Okay, so just a quick overview of the matches so far this weekend. We had Hong Kong versus Taiwan, Russia versus Norway, Germany, Australia, and South Korea versus Brazil. And then the second set of losers bracket matches is coming to an end with Germany versus Brazil. Actually, no. Yes, correct.
No,
the
it's like
second set of
Jordan.
loser bracket match coming to an end to determine who's going to be facing Japan next week.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough match for either of these teams, really. Japan played absolutely fantastic against the United States, taking 2 points off, contesting a few maps. They're playing well, so that's not going to be an easy match for the winner of this one. And then at the top of the bracket still to come, the final winners bracket encounter in the semifinals between Great Britain and Canada. I don't know why we switched the letters up mid-tournament, but okay.
I like how the USA has 8 points.
Yeah, I was about to say, why does the USA have 8 points?
Let's, okay, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
They were so dominant.
They sunk a three-pointer at the end there. Just absolutely nailed it. So after this match, we'll have United Kingdom against Canada. I told Azer that if they beat the UK, I have to drink a flask of maple syrup on stream.
That seems appropriate. Honestly.
Yeah, I like that Overwatch cast.
Make a maple leaf syrup burrito.
Oh, that just sounds delicious.
Very crunchy. UK Canada will be interesting.
Yeah,
I say interesting in the sense that I love Azer and everyone involved in anything Canadian with regards to Osu. But it's quite the giant they're up against.
Yeah, they're tasked with a monster challenge. It's not going to be easy.
Help was already, but quite okay tier.
Oh man. Yeah, at this point, if this keeps up, if Azer wins, my Twitch streams might just be an eating challenge channel at this point. It's not looking good, but can't wait for that match. Should be absolutely fantastic. But first, we've got Germany versus Brazil. Please bear with us. Just a few unexpected difficulties. We're working through them. Seeing some rolls coming in here. Germany is going to ban Ding actually right here after the rolls. So Brazil winning the roll. Germany choosing to ban Ding. We'll see what Brazil's ban is. So unfortunately, we couldn't give you guys the warm-ups. We had some issues, but hopefully we'll be able to dive into the match head first when it starts. But Ding getting the ban from Germany. We're waiting for the ban from Brazil. I mean, they could really go anywhere with this. I mean, as Happy Stick alluded to earlier, their last ban in the previous match was the free mod Kanojo ga Ichiban Shoujo Nanoka. So we might see that again, might see something different. Don't know what tactics Brazil are planning on bringing to the table. They seem to be taking some time here in deciding their ban. But no, they will go with it. They will go with Kanojo ga Ichiban Shoujo Nanoka, the free mod. So that is the ban. So our ban's the same things that the teams banned in their previous matches. Ding from Germany. And Kanojo from Brazil. The first pick, this I believe is the Nomad. So Brazil coming in with the first pick of the match. So Brazil, I believe this is from the Nomad pool, if I'm not mistaken. So, I believe this is Nomad. So Brazil going with something kind of simple, a little lengthy, but hopefully hitting the ground running. Trying to start off with an easy point. Oh, my bad. Oh, I've been bamboozled. This is Absolute Castaway. I thought it was their pick because the song started. Okay, so they haven't picked yet. I don't know why I didn't just look at the chat in game. My bad. Oh, Absolute Castaway is in the pool. Oh, but they haven't picked anything. It's just sitting on Absolute Castaway. I've been bamboozled. I've been fooled. Oh. Man, I was not ready for this. Just was not ready. Oh, but there's the pick. They are going with Nomad after all. Nekomata Master from Brazil. Happy Stick is currently dealing with a few technical issues on his end. So I'm holding it down for him. He'll be back. Don't you worry. Here it is, Nekomata Master. From Brazil. Starting it off with some Nomad. Trying to ease into this. We will see. If Brazil can hit the ground running here, it's very important in big matches to not get too far behind early, but we see Mouse Easy, My Angel Sim, Sicko, Mistia from Brazil. Hollow Watcher, Nali, Dustus, Okinamo for Germany. GL's in the chat. That means we're about to get started. Guys, show your support for your teams. Give your teams your energy. Show them your love in the chat. Let me see the Deutschlands and the Brazil chants. I need to see it. Well, here we go. Round one, Germany versus Brazil. Last spot in finals week is on the line. And here we go. Again, not too long of a map here. No misses as of yet. Just an act lead for Germany, but Mouseeasy will drop, and that is very uncanny of him. Germany gonna open things up here. Capitalize off that miss from Mouseeasy. Hollow Watcher gonna follow it up, but Mystia will trade it right back. Sicko and Mystia drop again. Okinamo, though, tanking with a huge drop there. My Angel Sim, everybody in Brazil has dropped, and it's Knolly and Dustis holding steady for Germany. Misty is struggling. Dustis is... And Knolly has fallen. No FCs remain, but Germany with a significant advantage. Brazil constantly missing. Not going to be able to capitalize off this. Mouseeasy, though, with the 400 combo, is the only hope for his team, but he's dropped it. I've cursed him. Oh, heartbreaking. Sicko dropping as well. Brazil not able to keep up here. Mouseeasy, the teams are struggling. Germany recovering quite well here. Knolly dropping My Angel Sim once again. Hollow Watcher, Okinamo, Dustis, the only big combo left for Germany. Nearing the end of the map, but he's dropped as well. I'm cursing everybody. Nobody's safe. High combo is Sicko. But I don't think there's enough time for Brazil to run this back. They've just been unable to maintain consistency. Trying their best, they are. But alas, to no avail. Germany take the opening break point, 1-0. Strong start for Germany. Knolly, Dustis, and Okinamo playing absolutely superbly. Knolly with the S, along with Hollow Watcher. 98% accuracy for Knolly. Great job. Now Germany have a chance to start with a 2-0 lead here if they can capitalize with a win on their pick. We do apologize, the scoreboard is has not updated, but it's 1-0 Germany. So, bear with us. He's back.
Hello, hello. I have
By the way,
returned.
Yeah, just waiting on that scoreboard to update. It didn't update after the match, but it's 1-0 Germany. Yeah, I was like, We're trying, okay. We're
Don't
trying.
even worry about it.
I just hard cursed.
I was just getting some extra frames from the back.
We seem to be out of them. I'm telling you, I think I have some of the best commentator cursing of all time. Like, it's just like it just flawlessly, like Mouseeasy,
blood.
boom. Dustis, boom. Nobody's safe. Like, it just happens.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that Juan Crystal called me his cursing prodigy?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so that must mean something.
Are you going to Cursing University?
Basically.
Cursing
I know.
University sounds like a university name that could be real.
Could be. We'll have to Google it. But anyway, round 2 here. Mischievous of Alice, the Fremont pick from Germany. You see quad hidden.
Ooh, I like how the entirety of the bottom row is hidden and all the top is no mod.
What's funny in the US-Japan match, it was the all top row when they played this match. It was all hidden.
Yeah, I remember. It's funny how that works.
Switching it up here.
No way they coordinated it.
Thinking. Germany's starting with slightly better act here.
Yeah, this map is
But Dustis-
incredibly awkward in terms of the linearity of a lot of the patterns. It takes a lot of snapping, and especially when you're very nervous, at least for me, snapping is not something comfortable to be doing.
Yeah, Dustis finding an early miss, but Akanehime from Brazil going to offset that, and Germany actually will have that combo advantage. Mouseeasy dropping
Ooh,
as well. That's
That's
big.
going to be 2 FCs versus 3 remaining on the German
Multiple
side.
drops from Mouseeasy. He's constantly missing. Angel Sim is down. It's only Mystia for Brazil.
That is going to allow Germany to run away very early, only a quarter in, and the score is going to keep increasing.
Yeah, Brazil are going to need to see some misses here from these 3 German players seeing Okanamo, Imagak, and Hello Watcher holding it down for the Germans.
Ooh, Germany is not letting go.
Look at those acts from Hello Watcher and Imagak. Identical acts. And they are good.
Are we sure? Previously, in World Cup situations, generally when this happened, we were accidentally looking at the same player on 2 screens. That is not the case here.
Yeah, this
I'm
is
99% sure. Don't quote me on that. Oh, there
Hello
we go.
Watcher, he's
Confirmation.
down. Akanehime still struggles though. But Hello Watcher finding multiple misses here. Imagak and Okanama though, holding it down. And Brazil are going to need more help here. 2/3 of the way through. Almost.
Yeah, they are rebuilding their combos, but Germany is just running away with that lead consistently.
Yeah, it's Imagak and Okanamo.
Germany peeked open the door just a little bit, but Brazil did not go in.
Brazil couldn't quite get their foot in that door. But either way, they're going to need either Imagak or Okanamo to drop. And there it is! There it is! I told you! It's only Imagak
Nursing
now
University.
for Germany. I told you. Angel Sim is down
Justice
as well.
at this point, pretty much.
Imagak is down! There he goes. Mistia has the high combo. But none of his teammates are really there to follow it up. Combos are almost even, and it's not going to be enough with the time left. Brazil need an implosion from the Germans at this point.
They need a fail on the German side.
Will we see it?
Okinamo close in terms of
Ooh,
base
okay.
triple, but it's not enough.
Don't do that. Stop that, Okinamo. No. Bad.
Germany starting out with a solid 2-0 lead in their lose bracket semifinals match
Yeah.
against Brazil.
How about Mistia? Look at that combo.
That is crazy.
That's just insane. Unfortunate that his teammates really were not able to back him up there, but
Especially when you are holding that full combo, once you hit that 2/3 mark and you know that your team is not performing as well, it just mounts the pressure even more. Honestly, having the only FC in a team is even more impressive than having an FC in and of itself.
yeah. No, I'm not calling him Kagami. No, it's Imagak. Too bad for you. I'm now going to do it just to spite that one person in chat. He's ruined it for everyone.
The man
Brazil-
himself says it's okay to say Kagami. Just because it's
okay to. It's okay. But when I'm thinking fast and talking a lot and I see him miss a look at the name, I don't read it
Let me
backwards.
reverse that first.
I don't read it backwards. So unless you have some flipperoo magic,
And then you get into this weird mindset where, oh, God, I was going to say someone else's name reversed, but I need the name in front of me, and then it switched to the map pool. So there went that idea.
that's gone.
Let's see. Brazil, again, stuck to a bit of the outer rims in their previous match against Korea. Paraclete, Onok, and Arcanus felt Theory of Inheritance and Speed of Link. The issue against Germany is that with players like Dustis, your speed picks don't have nearly as much value.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
So
Considering their
even
opponent.
if you want to go for a stream pick like Paraclete or a speed pick like Speed of Link, it's not as much of an advantage. So as I think you can tell by how long they're taking the pick, ooh, Rocket.
Okay, I'm a fan.
It is a banger.
Yeah.
Now this is a map that Germany actually picked in their previous matchup.
So yeah.
we will see what happens. But again, if you're Brazil and you are at that party that you weren't expected at, you just kind of roll with it, and you just have to make those difficult picks.
I mean, why not just go all out? Walk in, pick the maps they picked, you know? Show them you're not scared.
Exactly. That's how you blend in. Pretend you know what you're doing.
Yeah, pretend you know what you're doing. That's right. That's right. Confidence is key.
Yep.
It's key. Wouldn't it be something if this match ended 7-1?
No, well, 7-2.
No, but the meme.
What does the 7-1 mean?
Germany 7-1 over Brazil. FIFA World Cup. Don't tell me you don't know that meme.
Wait, when was that? Years ago, right?
It was like 2014.
Right. No, I remember. Okay.
Yeah, we have
I
Germany
didn't
Brazil
think
here.
that far.
Yeah, the whole chat's been saying 7-1 constantly. I was like, oh yeah, that would be really funny,
I
wouldn't it?
get you. No, I'm up to date. Don't even worry about it.
There we go. We got him. Had to wake up a little bit. He's been off that caffeine for a while, so just a little loading circle.
It's a slow world.
It's a slow world. Well, here we go. Round 3. Brazil trying to get on the board here with their second pick from the hidden pool, Rocket.
Yeah, they're really getting into the territory where this is going to be the crucial point. If they don't get this point, it's going to be Germany's pick next, which puts them at risk of a 4-0.
Yeah, you cannot allow a team to go up 4-0.
It's just essential momentum-wise.
Yeah. This is big for Brazil here.
This map is so tricky, though, especially when you're nervous. You start cutting corners, and cutting corners on maps like
Mistia
right away.
Those are 2 big drops from Brazil. Luckily for them, it was really early, so they will have a chance to get back in here, but still, the fact that there was 2 of them is really going to hinder Brazil here. And the score gap is already widening. Angel Sim is down as well now. Akanehime's down. No full combos remaining. Germany
and
quad
we are
FC.
seeing 4 FCs from the German side and an SS from Okinawa so far.
Insane.
What the hell?
Not looking good for
Honestly,
Brazil.
so impressive.
And there goes the SS. You cursed it.
Well, I was about to say,
It was a good try.
This is a top tier performance from Germany.
Yeah, well, let's remind people, Germany came into this tournament ranked number 4, so they are there for a reason.
Exactly.
And Brazil is continuing to struggle here. Can't seem to find the combo. Mouse easy as well.
These patterns are so
Hello
Watcher
Watcher.
will drop, but these patterns are just so.
Dolly. Okinawa Justice, they're all down! They're all down! But Brazil's got no combo to follow it up with.
Yeah, that is
Germany
so
point.
unfortunate. Germany gave them an opening, but again, just like previously, Brazil's not going to be able to use that opening.
Yeah,
Not
unfortunately,
enough time or the
they could
combos.
they could not build combo. Had they built combo early on, they definitely could have contested that point there at the end. Quad miss definitely opens the door wide. But it's going to be 3-0 Germany. They have the pick
That
next.
cannot feel good. Brazil's at a risk of starting out, not even starting out, being halfway through at a 4-0.
Yeah, that's not where you want to be. Brazil need to try to break this next point from Germany. It's absolutely crucial. Question is, where are they going to go?
I'm putting my hopes on a boss rush pick, especially because it's also.
Hey, you got it!
Did
Yes!
I?
Yes!
I was gonna say, because it is fairly similar in the difficulty that you find with Rocket. Those weird, odd patterns that you have such an easy time slider breaking on. Boss Rush has a lot of similarity. So this is a very solid pick from Germany. If Brazil was struggling on Rocket as hard as they were, then they will likely be struggling just as hard on Boss Rush.
Yeah, it's a pretty tough one. Luckily for them, though, it's no mod, not hidden. So that might help, but they were struggling quite a bit, and I know the timing of some of those notes in Rocket are just so tricky, especially with hidden. Mistiming a single one of those can result in just a catastrophic break. We see Rising coming in for Germany.
Alawatcher Rising Dust is Imagak versus Mouse Easy, My Name's Sim Sicko, and Yuzino is what the lineup will end up being.
Yep. Oh, by the way, their bans were the same as they banned before.
Yeah, I saw, which is very interesting to me.
Yeah.
I would have expected if they had looked at each other's previous matches to potentially go with different ones. But then again, I am washed up. I am wearing I don't know if you know the brand Filthy Casual. I'm wearing a shirt,
Oh, yeah.
Filthy Casual, so you know, potentially I'm missing some 4D chess, but
Potentially.
let's
But
see.
in the meantime, we
Going to
can
vote
enjoy
first.
this absolute banger of a song. And it's a very important point for Brazil.
Air 9.6, very comfortable for both teams. Not too fast, not too slow for pretty much anyone. She's 4.2, also extremely comfortable. It is really going to come down to those weird slider patterns, kick sliders.
And again, only 2 minutes in length. Not going to be a lot of time to come back if you get down early like Brazil
Yep.
doing. So,
And especially on V2. On Score V1, you have a lot of safety in the sliders in the sense that you can kind of recover on them. Score V2...
Rising,
Luxury.
Mouse
Rising started
Easy.
off with a miss, but Mouse Easy trades right away.
So even Steven at the moment. Germany actually with the Ackley. Mouse Easy
dropping again, putting Germany slightly ahead.
Yuzino is
though.
down.
Germany
Imagak.
getting... Oh! Okay, this is literally a mirror match up until now.
It's
Even though
close.
Germany's ahead, it's still close. Yuzino, however,
These boys are trading
solidifies
misses
Germany's
more than
lead.
I traded Yu-Gi-Oh cards in second grade. Hello, Watcher! Will it be traded back?
Drop.
Is the question. If not,
It's gonna go
Brazil have a
right-
fighting chance.
Back towards Brazil. Halfway through, if they hold on for the rest of it, they should be
That's
good.
the question, though.
Hello, Watcher
Watcher.
with another drop.
Angel Sim, Yuzino.
Sicko with the craziest save I've ever seen. I don't know if anyone saw that.
I did.
Yuzino, unfortunately, though.
Yeah.
Oh,
Combo,
into that
combo
door.
advantage is it's
Face
still very
first.
even. If Germany show misses here, there is chance for Brazil to come back. But it's Kagami for you, chat. Finding a miss.
Yeah, Germany with the solid lead at this point.
Oh yeah, it's Rising and
Sicko,
Dust
even
is-
after the craziest save that I've ever seen, it's probably going to be the only FC in addition to Dustis.
Yeah. Looks like Germany though just edging out Brazil.
Yep.
Just a little more consistent. It's about
FC on each
200.
side.
40K.
Sicko
Germany
with the
will-
amount of slider ends dropped versus Dustis, and Dustis already dropped a couple. I don't know what the max combo is, but holy.
That was
I'm gonna
insane.
watch back the VOD and look at Sicko's. It was like halfway through. He misread, I think, and his cursor just went everywhere, but somehow he didn't miss or break.
That's amazing. Yeah, I even saw that too. I was about to call out his name because I thought he was gonna miss, and then he just saved it. I was like, oh,
Yeah, it was
Okay.
like it instinctually is like, oh, he missed. Wait, no. He did
Wait.
what?
Just,
Uh,
okay,
small words.
saved
All
it.
right, Brazil.
Th-
Ooh.
Dude, this is it.
Um,
This is the last chance for Brazil to really try to contest this match. Really, they're down 4-0.
Oh,
It can't keep
look at
continuing
Germany's
its way.
previous picks. Germany shied away from Hard Rock.
Which is
Yeah, Paraclete sounds like a reasonable choice, even though Germany has such good stream players. It's probably going to be Brazil's best bet. Potentially, if they would have felt comfortable enough on any of the Hard Rock picks. But that's a little bit more RNG. Paraclete, I feel is a good choice in this scenario.
Well, it's what they've gone with, and they're going to have to stick with it. So hopefully for Brazil, it is the best choice.
Asking for chat strength. Turn into that 4-1.
Hey, that's right. Let me see those Vi Brazils in chat. Brazil need energy right now. I can't believe that save though. That was crazy.
Yeah, I'm absolutely gonna watch that back.
I mean, I guess you could say it was a sick save. I'll just leave. I'll just
Go restart your modem.
start my modem. Sicko asking for it. Chat, give us your strength.
Remember
He needs it.
2014? What happened in 2014? I must have been there. I played that year. But
Wait, I was
2014
no, it was in the FIFA World Cup.
Oh,
It was
damn
in the
it!
semifinals.
I did it again. Am I that
You-
aloof?
Oh, my
my
god.
God.
Oh, he doesn't know about the actual meme. Exposed. No, in the FIFA World Cup 2014 semifinals, these two countries played and Germany won 7-1 in Brazil. The World Cup was in Brazil. So that's where the meme comes from.
Yeah, the AWC is currently being played in Brazil as well.
Yeah.
So it's repeating of history.
Yeah, totally. We're in Rio right now.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
We're actually sitting right next
Yeah, so
to
we didn't get up early at all.
Yeah. What are you
It's,
talking about?
Yeah, it's about 2 p.m. over in Brazil. Is it 2 p.m. in Rio? I don't know.
Siri. Alexa. Somebody.
We're so good. Yuzino with the
Yuzino.
early miss, but the early misses are not going to be the ones that matter in this matchup. What did Siri say? What's the verdict?
No, my Alexa turned on.
Oh.
My bad, chat. I forgot I had it on.
Both
But
of these
Yuz-
teams have such solid stream players.
They really do. Yuzino the
It's
only miss
really
right now.
gonna come down.
I mean, look at sick. Look at these guys. Look at all these double S's. There's
Oh,
five-
Kinamo! But Sicko
Oh,
as well, trading. Again, whenever
Ombre's
this
down.
game-
Yuzino's down.
Why do I keep saying Dustus instead of Germany?
Justice is Germany. Oh my, but it's only Dustus and Rising. Oh, Mystia didn't miss though. That was client lag. He still has the full combo. So
Yeah.
Brazil not out of this just yet. It's not looking in their favor, but
Dustus with DFC 96.5, Rising with 99.2.
there were
Wow.
5 SSs at one point when I looked across that client. 5 people had SS.
Absurd. Luckily for Brazil, they're building combos.
Oh, that is
Mystia,
a miss
bro,
from
the
Mystia.
one and only that
You
they
cursed.
had breaks.
Oh!
Mystia, no.
And Umbre and Okinama recovering beautifully for the
Dustus
Germans.
holding on.
And Dustus holds on. Yuzino continuing to struggle. Sicko. Rising finds a miss, but
Brazil knocking on Germany's door 3 in the morning. Dustus showing up at the front door with a baseball bat, not
Yeah.
letting them in at all.
is that just a common
Breaks
scenario
here
you
and
depict?
there, but at this point, a common scenario for my household, yes.
Yes. Okay. Big stream time.
Ooh.
Nailed it. It's 5-0.
5-0.
5-0.
Oh, man. Sa.
Dustus bringing the baseball
Left,
bat.
right.
Hitting Dustus came
Hey,
ready to
I've
hit
seen
some
it happen.
dingers.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. You gotta love it. I can't believe, just like going back, I'm gonna go back and watch that because like I swear 5 or 6 players had SSs. Daisuke!
Ooh.
It's about to get
That'll be something.
tricky up in here.
Banning ding, but going with something that is, well, I guess it's very different reading, but still.
But
What was Toy's score on this in the USA match? Was it 200?
he had a 1-100.
100?
It was ridiculous.
Oh, that is so
Justice wanting to SS and one up Toy.
To be fair, on some of these matches, Germany has certainly put up a performance equal to the United States performance.
Yeah, honestly, they've played very well on some of these maps. We can't win, but we can't lose.
Stuck in purgatory, forever doomed to be playing in a multi-match, regardless of score.
Now that is a cruel fate.
We're gonna keep playing until the stars for both teams touch each other.
Oh, okay. Then we're just all gonna shake hands at the end, you know,
Yes.
and hug.
There's a dance with this?
There is a dance with this, actually.
Oh boy. There's so many things I have to look up after stream.
I know.
Stream unfortunately does not have video on.
All right, so please enable video. Angel Sim says. Oh my goodness.
Can't do that mid-match.
Okay, everybody, let's just make a watch together link, put it in chat, all right? And as the match is going on, simultaneously we'll play the video.
It's just like the real thing.
Yeah,
Promise.
that way you can experience it. Gotta love this song. Well, GL's in the chat. Gonna be getting underway here shortly. And Brazil.
Let's see, this is
have
do or
to-
die.
Yeah, Brazil have to stop the snowball.
That is a big snowball.
And that, yeah, it gets bigger and harder to stop
Yep.
the farther you let it grow. Well, here we go.
AR 8.5.
This is not easy for everyone to play. But here we go. We're seeing it. Daisuke.
Even the background is scared.
Mistia,
Mistia and
Akane
Akane
Hime.
with an early
Hollow
miss.
Watcher. Mist is coming in everywhere. Rising. Angel Sim. Mistia. He's down.
We have
Mistia
one FC versus
34.
two FCs.
Okinawa.
Just kidding. Just
Angel
the
Sim.
one FC
Akane
for
Hime.
inside.
I feel like commentary's just gonna be calling out misses. That's how many misses we're gonna see. They're screaming names. Mistia's down. Oh Lord.
Germany for now is the better of it. As
Yep.
long as Mouse Easy can hold on, they have a fighting chance.
Oh, incoming caster curse.
As long as Dustus can hold on.
If Dustus can do it,
Dustus
No, he's
will
immune.
never
He's-
break
I think
on
he's
a
immune.
map like this.
But it's not even Dustus at this point. Look at all the German
yeah,
teams.
you're
Their
right.
combos are really good. It's just Mistia and Akane Hime just
To
a
be
little
fair,
bit lower.
Brazil is also rebuilding their combos on that free
Yeah,
combo
they-
section.
they've done it
Let's
quite
see how
nice.
people do here. Mouse
Mouse
Easy is
Easy
going to
and
be one of
Dustus!
Dustus!
Angel Sim, Akane Hime's down. Okinawa's down. Mistia's down. Germany just getting the better combos here. Holding on. Oh, the sliders, man. It's Rising Hollow Watcher. Standing tall. Getting their team through it.
Yeah,
Brazil struggling.
that is some huge combos for Germany, and that is going to just solidify their win here. Brazil knocked at the door asking for some Halloween candy and just got absolutely blasted in the face by Germany.
They said
That is
trick
a
or
huge
treat.
lead.
And
Or
Germany
die.
responded with trick.
And it was a trick worth 1.3 million points of a lead.
Man. That is brutal. That is brutal. And now it comes down to their last pick. Brazil, backs against the wall, have to reverse sweep it or it's over. What can Brazil do here?
I think they should go with a hard rock pick. Honestly, at this point,
Yeah.
your speed, you lost. Your technical picks, you lost. You're gonna go with Arcanos, for example. And
Man.
just see what happens.
Yeah, there's many great
Do or
hard rock
die.
maps. Any of them, like at this point, honestly.
Anything that's not speed or tech. Now, if they do get a point, what do you do next one? Germany, has so many of these.
Well, I mean, the meme will be real.
Let's for now. That is true.
Yeah,
At this point, we're just hoping for the reality of the meme.
like
That way, I can
I
say
don't-
that
but,
I have
like,
been there.
As a Brazil player, though, it's like, would I rather get 7-0'd or 7-1 by Germany? Like, that's so difficult. Not like this. Germany, my bad. Brazil have a pick. Man, what am I doing with my life?
At least you're not saying mouse easy instead of Brazil.
But I am saying Imagak instead of Kagami.
Belt
Story. They're going DT.
Interesting. Okay.
I mean,
Going
I
on
like
with
it
me.
because it's something different,
Yeah,
DT
fair.
has not been tested.
Let's see.
I mean, honestly,
Neither of the teams. Actually, Brazil picked Felt Story in their matchup against South Korea. I don't know how they did, but at least it means they're comfortable on it.
yeah, they were comfortable enough to pick it then. So,
It must just mean they're so uncomfortable in Hot Rock.
yeah, they're
They'd rather-
seriously avoiding.
Play DT.
So we'll see how these teams fare on double time. But for Brazil, it is do or die. Their tournament lives on the line here.
I have really felt Brazil's story throughout this OWC. I will show myself out.
Man, that got dark.
I'm back. What I miss?
Well, nothing.
just joshing you. I never left.
He lied to me.
I'm sorry.
So
Your
hurt.
dad's a role model for me.
But that my dad. Okay. Why are you trying to roast me, man? Goodness, that was dark, man. On stream,
I'm sorry,
nobody's
I'll just sip
safe.
my water.
Goodness. I'll just go hug my affectionate dad who loves me very much.
Let's see.
All right, match at hand. More important things, Remco. All right. That was really good. I was not expecting that. You got me good.
Air 10.3 to close out potentially this matchup.
Yeah.
Now,
There is a
obviously, we
slight-
know Dust is going to be super comfortable. The rest of his team, I'm not too familiar with, so we'll see. Honestly, I don't know.
I don't know. Me neither, really. But it's a slight accolade for Germany, and Brazil holding on quite well. And that's good to see this early on. They've struggled, really, in every map so far. Holding their own here. And now if Germany show the misses that they've been
struggling
showing.
too hard. Halfway through Gateway FC.
It's pretty impressive stuff. Yeah, we're almost at the halfway mark here.
They know they have to show up for potentially
And
the
they
last
know it.
map.
and it's a 10K, 15K point advantage for Germany.
Yeah.
That is nothing.
That is nothing
And
at
now
all.
the pressure
One
is
slip
really
up.
going to mount on all these players.
It totally is. 10.3. Ooh. One moment of doubt.
This map is kind of lengthy for DT. 240.
Oh, Sicko! It's going to be the one to break!
Will we see one from Germany, though?
We need it soon.
They need it soon. Mousy is down, and that could be
They're
it.
not German.
Oh,
Wrong country, my man. Okay, now it's going to break. But they need more than that.
They need more, and they need it now. They need it now. They need it ASAP from Rising, Blue Sky, or Dustus. But Misty is down as well, and that might be it. They need a complete implosion from the Germans now, or their tournament lives are over, finished, done.
Made it to top 8. Fighting to their last breaths and a chance of making it into that top 6.
But alas, to no avail. It will not come true
It will
for
not
Brazil.
be.
It was not
Brazil
meant
says
to
no
be.
to memes. Germany says yes.
Blue Sky with a miss, though. Dustus and Rising, crazy performances here.
Yep.
Angel Sim as well, coming through the FC for his country in their last map of this year's OS World Cup. It was a good showing from Brazil this year. Yeah, but the 7-0 is the final. Brazil being sent home. And we now have our 6 countries moving on to finals week.
Congratulations, Germany.
Well done. Well done indeed. They were the more consistent team. All the way to the end. And that will give them a spot in finals week. They move on to play Japan next week.
Yep.
As we now have one match remaining here in the winners bracket, but our top 6 are confirmed. Great Britain, Canada, Japan, United States, Russia, and Germany. Your top 6 this year.
What a crazy good performance by Germany. Honestly, you know, as a caster, in a way, sometimes you run into matches where you're like, oh, we just kind of have to try and make this exciting and say that everyone has a shot at the start of the match. But with regards to Germany and Brazil, with how kind of a
It's kind of weird.
solid performance for Brazil was like, we don't
Yeah.
know.
The thing
It's
is,
hard
it's
to
really
say.
hard. Yeah, it's hard to predict because when you look at the 3 performances from Brazil in this winners bracket, 6-0 versus UK. I mean, I know that's the UK, but still, not a single point on the board in the quarterfinals map pool. Then they just beat Korea 7-4 out of nowhere. So I mean,
their performance against Hong Kong in the round
yeah,
of 16,
and against Hong Kong,
6-3
6-3.
also.
So they have their moments, and they can be very unpredictable at times.
Yep.
So it was kind of a weird situation, something we weren't expecting Brazil to beat Korea, but they did, and they were just there. So it's what's going to happen now? We really didn't know, honestly.
Solid run for Brazil. Much respect.
Top 8, well
Yep.
deserved.
So that
Well-
puts Japan versus Germany. That's going to be a super exciting match as well.
Yeah,
Bar your
that-
memes, please.
That is going to be. Oh man, that is going to be a super good match. I am looking forward to that. Both those teams have been playing super good. It's actually a rematch because if you recall, these two teams played round of 16 and Japan took the victory 6-3. So Germany's looking for a little payback, a little revenge.
But the beauty of being later in the tournament is that you have much more specialized picks, and especially for a team like Germany, that will be really nice. And let's play devil's advocate here for a second. Let's say the UK takes the next match against Canada, and Canada ends up against Russia. That would also be an extremely interesting match.
Yeah, either one of those two teams facing Russia would be just an extremely good match to watch. And in all honesty, if Canada lose, it's another rematch of the round of 16. That's insane. 2 round of 16 rematches potentially if Canada loses versus the UK.
Let me look. Wait, Canada versus UK. Yep.
Yeah, Canada played Russia in the round of 16. They won that
Yep.
6-3.
And also 6-3, just like Japan and Germany.
Yeah.
It is.
Coincidence?
So
I think
honestly,
not.
this OWC in terms of matches has been so good. There is barely any sweeps.
Yeah, that's one thing that I've noticed. None in the round of 16. Not that many actually in general. And
Yep.
most of them coming from the US.
Which was to be expected. So honestly, really happy to see.
That match we just witnessed was only the 4th sweep of the knockout stages. 2 of them were the USA matches, then UK over Brazil, and then Brazil Germany.
Yep, and we have the UK versus Canada coming up in about an hour. Now, to be honest, an hour is a little bit too long to put on a music break, so we're going to be ending stream for a little bit. We'll be back.
As much as I would love to sit here and chat for an hour, I have not had breakfast and I'm starving.
I was about to say I'm down, but then I realized I also didn't have breakfast. So thank you for the reminder.
Yeah. Don't
Fair
forget
enough.
to eat, kids. Don't forget to eat.
Comma, kids.
Oh yeah, grammar. Don't forget to grammar. And eat. Don't eat grammar.
Guys,
Don't grammar
thank
the
you
eat.
so much. Dolan, honestly, I want to shout you out really quick. Thank you so much for I don't if you guys don't have context for Dolan, he was a catch caster and he was honestly by miles the most hype caster that I have heard on any World Cup. And thank you so much for showing up in a good way for OWC and doing as well as you have.
Well, it's an honor to be here. You know, I was shocked to get called up to here, but I'm just glad to be here. And honestly, I just love to cast and I have a lot of fun with it. So I'm glad you guys enjoy it.
Yeah, no, you definitely deserve it. So thank you to viewers for sitting through. That sounds like a chore. For joining us for Germany versus Brazil for the
was
past
fun.
hour. It was. Any last words before having breakfast? Not before you are.
Any
off. Any closing
outside my
words?
door?
With a baseball bat.
No, well, I don't know how to follow that statement. Yes. Don't forget to grammar, kids. Don't forget to eat, comma, kids. Very important.
More comma kids.
Don't forget the comma.
Kids. Guys, thank you so much for joining us. We will be back in an hour. My name is Happy Stick, joined by Dolan. See
Thanks
you guys.
for watching.
Hello, everybody. I am Chippy. Welcome back to the OC World Cup. We have our last match of the day today. I am Chippy, here casting with Bay. How are you doing today, Bay?
Hey Chippy, I'm doing alright, man. Oh man, I'm super hyped for this match. I mean, this is my country, right? I've got to try and support the boys while being as unbiased as possible as they're going head-to-head with Canada in this semi-finals match.
Which is my country's hat, so not quite nearly as much as my country as UK is to you, but they are pretty close, and I've had a really good bracket so far.
You've had a really good bracket. Oh, in terms of predictions, or?
Oh, no. I'm saying Canada's had a really good bracket in terms of upsets. We saw them go through. I mean, we see the bracket right here, taking the upset over Russia 6-3, then going into upset Australia, actually one of the top-seeded teams, 6-5 in the tournament.
Yeah, Canada have definitely pulled through. Azer and the boys coming in strong. And now they're up against their biggest challenge yet in the UK.
Yeah, and they're up against them in one of the further rounds, which I strongly believe is going to be their shortfall, as UK is has a lot of very good late game players, whereas Canada has like a couple of them, but for the most part, Canada's main strengths are on like earlier map pools and kind of focusing on that kind of stuff, hidden, hard rock, stuff like that.
Yeah, such a great point about the difficulty increase. This map pool compared to previous weeks has really spiked in difficulty. And even in the quarterfinals, the performance of Canada as a team overall, if you added up the total amount of score they could have achieved, there's a spreadsheet that's going around on Reddit, which is really great for stats, so I definitely recommend checking it out. I pulled together the relevant ones here. Canada achieved 63.49% of the total team score they could for that map pool. Mm-hmm. And the UK, in contrast, pulled together 75.46%.
Oh, that's rather
10% difference, which is actually really significant. And you mentioned that, I mean, the UK has so many great single mod players. Like, you have Moe Yandere for double time, you have James Light for no mod, like really technical no mod maps. Zora Roxas excellent at hard rock. And you look over at Canada, and there's no one who stands out of those mods maybe as clearly as they do for the UK.
That definitely makes sense. We have a lot of players. I mean, UK this year are pretty favored to make it into grand finals from what we've been seeing in the bracket so far. I mean, they are favored to take this over Canada and face the USA in winners finals. We'll see if it happens, but yeah, as you mentioned, a lot of UK players are very known for their mods. Doomsday, known for its crazy consistency, as are a lot of the other players in the UK team, as we've been seeing in the past weeks. I mean, they 6-0'd Brazil, so you don't 6-0 a team without knowing what you're doing to a pretty high degree.
Yeah, I would say that Brazil maybe didn't turn up as much as they could have in that match, but they've definitely proven to, they're as strong as everyone thinks they are. They maybe had a bit of a tussle against the Netherlands.
Yeah, that's the thing. They had a rough time versus Britain, but I mean, you guys saw they did end up beating Korea, which in my opinion is a little bit of an upset. Korea's a pretty good team, and seeing them not make it as far as they usually do in a lot of World Cups is pretty surprising.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, it was unfortunate that match earlier. And I mean, this is the last match of the weekend, right? Like, after this, we're going to know who our remaining 6 teams are. I mean, this World Cup's gone so fast, man. Like, where's it gone?
I don't know, dude. Time passes by really, really quickly, and it's really cool to see that we're going to be seeing our top 5 teams. Well, not top 5, but basically, like, both teams kind of get 5th when you think about it, because they get out of the same place. But, because 5th, 7th, and 4 teams get 9th, so. But yeah, as you said, we are going to be seeing our 6 remaining teams in the World Cup, and there's not a single team that doesn't look terrifying to face.
Yeah, we're against some real big contenders now. I mean, on paper, when you look at these teams, Canada, the only high seed remaining, I believe. Actually, I'm not sure where Japan was seeded. Japan have had a really solid World Cup.
Japan, in the past, have had not the greatest World Cup, so I wouldn't be surprised if they're not seeded super high.
They were a high seed as well, so actually, yeah, Japan and Canada will be the 2 remaining high seed teams as of the end of this weekend. And both of them actually coming from the winners bracket as well.
Yeah, exactly. Both of the high seeds actually getting to winners semis of their bracket. Japan looking to face Dutchland this weekend because they did lose to the USA. They did take the first point off of USA since knockout stages, which is really surprising.
Yeah, USA looking super dominant. I think the winner of this match obviously goes on to face them in the winners final. And that is going to be a huge clash. I mean, the challenge at the moment is just to even get close to beating the USA. They just seemed unstoppable. The loser of this match will drop down to the losers bracket, so we won't be saying goodbye to them. They will be going up against Russia, which have proven to come through as a really great late game team. Their consistency on these harder map pools has been really, really scary. And going into next week's map pool is going to be no exception, as after this we will be obviously revealing the map pool for the finals weekend. Chippy and I will be guiding you through that. And we've had a sneak peek. It's looking quite interesting. There's some really tough maps coming up.
They definitely ramped up the difficulty. It's going to be a really exciting pool. I think you guys will like it a lot. But yeah, as you mentioned, the loser of this match is going to face Russia, which the loser is favored to be Canada, which beat Russia in the past. However, like you said, Russia is very, very good at these consistency on the harder maps, and Canada, as I mentioned earlier, very struggling on having a lot of late game players. I mean, you see Ryuke, you see Azer, very seasoned tournament player. But besides that, we haven't seen like any noticeable like late game play from Canada. I mean, I could be completely wrong, but it's just there's no past experience, you know?
No, I definitely agree. The other two players that might be able to step up for Canada, I would say, is Vinxus and Stoof.
Really?
Other than that, the rest of the roster, I would say, is relatively new, especially to World Cups. Obviously, Squaffle coming over, used to live in the UK for a very long time, now moved over to Canada, makes it onto the Canadian roster. So I've got a bit of love for Squaffle because he is an ex-UK player. But
So
all these players I haven't really seen too much throughout the community tournaments this year, and I hope that they can step up and help Canada achieve their success.
I agree with you with other late game players that you mentioned. Stoof, definitely. I've been seeing Eddie do super well in this tournament recently. I actually hadn't heard of Eddie before, so I was curious to see how he would do coming into this tournament, and so far he's performed pretty well for the Canadian roster on the picks that he goes in for.
Yeah, I think that the big thing for Canada is actually that all these players that you may not have expected to, perform, like you mentioned, Eddie is a player who's performed excellently over the rounds, consistently being the top 3 on the Canadian stat sheet. So really good to see all these players step up to the occasion. As for this match, one thing we do have to mention, we have a few issues downloading warm-up maps, so while you might see a lot of chat happening on your screen, that we can't unfortunately show the warm-ups. And hopefully this will be something we'll be able to resolve in the future.
But we have a week to do it, so worst comes to worst, you guys don't see 2 warm-ups, and it'll be ready next week. I doubt it's that big of an issue.
It's just tournament clients sometimes can be a little bit temperamental.
But hey, that means it gives us more time to talk about the actual match, not the picks that aren't going to put points on the board. So, I mean, what do you think the outcome of this match is going to be, Bae? I mean, I know you said you were definitely favored over UK. You yourself, personally, I assume want UK to win, considering you are from there. But what do you think like the final score is going to be?
So yeah, I'm obviously 100% British, if you cannot tell from my wonderful, boring accent. But in my heart, the UK lads have got this. Like, this is the kind of matchup where they start becoming really, really strong. You see players like James Light Moyando really step up into these later map pools. But even on my head, I still think the UK are definitely the favourites to win this on paper, and I have them down as 7-3 for victory.
I actually had the same thing on my spreadsheet, but I didn't realize how rough this map pool was and how much potential there is to take like more than like a couple points. I mean, we saw Japan versus USA. USA was looking really dominant with the 4-way FCs and stuff like that, and Japan still was able to take 2 points from them. So I had 7-3 as well. I still think the UK is going to win. I would love to see the Cinderella story of Canada continue in the winner's bracket. I mean, who's to say it won't continue in the loser's bracket? But I would love to see it happen. However, I think that UK is going to win. I said 7-3 in my spreadsheet, but I'll say 7-4, potentially 7-5, but I'll stick with 7-4.
Can't change your mind from your spreadsheet. That's not allowed.
No, I know. So either I'm right in commentary or I'm right on my spreadsheet.
Can't be right twice. You got to pick one. Which one is it?
7-4.
7-4. All right. Well, both of us expecting UK to win. I mean, I'd love to see a tiebreaker. I don't think we've seen one this weekend. In fact, the matches yesterday were all relatively close, but today has been a bit of a landslide, really. We've seen really dominant performances from the teams that have progressed through. Maybe this will be the changing point. We haven't seen Team Grimoire be played, and it's such a great hype song. I would love to see it. Speaking about maps in the pool, though, where do you think the bans are going to be targeted for this match?
I know Canada, very comfortable on their hidden hard rocks. Considering this is a late game pool, I would assume that they're gonna kind of pick around Azer and Ryuke primarily. Maybe more Ryuke than Azer. I know he's been performing really, really well in tournaments as of recent, especially World Cup. He's been performing really well. So they will probably be picking around that for the most part. In terms of technical picks, I feel like technical picks actually aren't the greatest idea for them. A lot would think technical picks are really good because, you know, Azer is very good at technical maps, and it's most of what he is known for in terms of his plays. So you would think that one of the best players on the team being the best at maps that not really many people are good at would be a good idea. But since it's so late game, I feel like UK is more favored to take those technical maps, especially since Azer, I would say, would be the top scorer of Canada's roster for it.
Well, I think a big thing on that is that the technical maps in this pool, you have Boss Rush. I guess you can put Daisuke down as technical because it's the technical streams.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Rocket, Yukiai Yokusho, the other hidden map.
Yukio is, in my opinion, the most technical map in this
It's
pool.
highly mechanical. I think technical might be the wrong word, but the mechanics, like the A mechanics for that, is absolutely nuts.
Yeah.
And then other than that, that's really it.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
I think that hidden technical is where Azer shines for sure. I mean, the number of double S Camellia plays that guy has is absolutely insane.
Oh, exactly. But I feel like UK just has too much of a roster to do, like, all right on it. Not all right, but just, like, good enough to, like, pass the rest of Canada's roster to the point where Azer's, like, really, really good score on it. If he got it, would not be enough, you know?
Yeah, like you said, the UK has a lot of great players. Bubbleman and Spare will be probably the main two players for the UK. As the tournament gets into the later stages, these guys are consistently excellent at every mod, every kind of map. And they are definitely a key to the UK's roster. And alongside that, as I've mentioned earlier, they have lots of technical specialists. Karthik, really great at screen maps and just general consistency. Hidden Hard Rock's a lot of the free mod stuff. James like super at no mod. Sorox is super at Hard Rock. Opie James, amazing hidden player, probably one of the best in the world, I would go ahead and say that, honestly. The guy's reading on hidden is absolutely phenomenal, and Moe underrated, a speed demon.
He's super underrated at hidden.
So it's really scary to pick into the UK because they can always field at least 3 players that are good at a map.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I agree with you there. And as we reach these like semifinals to finals, you see teams like that arise so frequently. It's scary. Though we see it a lot less than you think you would see it in semifinals this year. Teams have been getting extremely better. As a result, more and more upsets are happening. So a lot of our demon teams are actually in the losers bracket. I would say the only 2 demon teams really left in winners bracket are USA and UK. And for those just coming into the broadcast, we are unfortunately unable to load the warm-ups right now. So that's why we're talking for such a long time. That's why they're talking in chat and then not talking all of a sudden. It's a little bug. We're sorry about it, but this is the last match of the day, so it's the last time it's going to happen, and we'll get right into the casting of the actual match after that. That's why we're just kind of talking ballpark stuff about how the match is going to go.
And it's a real shame because the UK warm-up they just picked is Up the Bomb No Babies, which is such a great map.
Oh my goodness.
So we're currently in that at the moment. Canada's warm-up has already been played, and then as soon as this one concludes, we'll get straight into the match.
But yeah, going on to bans, I definitely think it's smart of them to ban a double time versus UK. I think UK is heavily favored in double time against Canada. That's almost a given. But I almost feel to the point like Canada's just kind of got to take it, you know? They've got to pick their poison in terms of double time. It's like I feel like UK is just gonna take them on at least one DT pick. So they got to ban the one they do the worst on. I could also see them banning like maybe one of the no mods or the free mods. Just as you mentioned earlier, you have so much mod diversity on the side of UK. You have Karthi, who's very comfortable running Hidden Hard Rock, like you mentioned earlier, on free mods. So they've got to ban like the worst of evils when it comes to free mod. I would say if you're gonna ban a free mod against UK, I'd ban Speed of Link.
Really? Oh, I was thinking Forest Piero, old map, AR8, and CS 6.5. That I feel like the UK would do very well on.
I think they would do well, but I feel like in terms of like, you've got to think about it in terms of like probability of a team winning. UK could do well, but also Canada has very, very good players who are good at reading that kind of stuff. Canada is very proficient at reading that kind of style of mapping from what I've seen. It's the type of map where you have to play it a lot in order to, I guess, get a payoff from it. And Canada very, very serious about their practices from what I've seen. I think they're capable of having a chance of taking it. I definitely, like you said, I think UK is favored to take that map. But in terms of speed of link, I just feel like Ryuke would do well on it. Aether might do well on it. I'm assuming he would have to tap X. I think Stoof would do well on it. But I don't think it would be well enough to take on the UK roster. I feel like they're very, very strong at those kind of streamy maps. You have a lot of players who have good mod diversity, but you also have a lot of players who are really good at streams. I mean, we have Bubble Man, we have just so many. It's hard to even list them because of how many players there are, but so many proficient streaming or players that are good at streams.
Yeah, and we did see Carthy take number 2 on the map with Hidden Hard Rock just this week in practicing. So you can expect him to have a good go at it. I mean, everything is different, right? Playing solo and playing in a tournament is such a different experience in terms of your mental attitude toward the play. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I don't disagree. It wouldn't be a bad ban. I just think whenever you see a Titan like the UK play a team like Canada, which isn't one of the teams you would think going into the World Cup would be, putting this much pressure on these big guys, you would just be like, oh, every pick's UK favored. And it's like, not to count Canada out at all. A lot of these maps, like you mentioned, the AR8s and these technical reading maps can come down to a coin flip despite being favored. And we've seen that a lot this weekend with AR8 maps going the way of the other team just because they have like 1 or 2 really good combos which really boost their team score.
Yeah, exactly. I would definitely say like Ukiyo-e is, in my opinion, UK's best shot at hidden. In terms of bans for UK, I would either ban one of the hidden or hard rock for obvious reasons. It's Canada's main strengths. If you look at their roster, if you look at what they picked in the past weeks, you would see a lot of hidden and you'd see a lot of hard rock. I actually think Ukiyo-e pretty decent for the UK team. I mean, we saw it yesterday, Japan versus US. All it really takes is like 2 players to turn up in order for that map to be won. I mean, we saw USA perform phenomenally in terms of accuracy on it, but then the Japanese roster came in with 2 full combos, and it completely offset everything.
Yeah, definitely the map if you have a super good run on, you can carry your team. I think as another thing was as the pools get harder, carrying your team becomes a lot easier. You get the one really good combo and everyone else is having a rough time, you get 1,000,000 points. And you maybe offset 3 players on the other team. It can be that serious. But it looks like warm-ups are over, Chippy, which means we can get into the match once again. If you've just tuned in, we unfortunately couldn't load the warm-ups on the tournament client, so we had to skip over them. But that's not the why we're here. This is the main action. This is the match, and it is UK versus Canada.
And we'll see how wrong we are in the bans really quick.
Looks like Canada won the roll, which means the UK will ban first, and Canada will pick first. One extra thing to mention, talking about the free mods, the UK actually hasn't lost a free mod map this entire tournament. They are 7-0 in free mod picks.
Alright, well, can we ban the whole free mod pool really quick? I think that's I think that's a fair, I guess, holdback for UK. Just
on the flip side, right, to make Canada sound better, they haven't lost a tiebreaker, so they have that on their.
That's true. They are pretty good at their tiebreakers. They come in clutch. I mean, even when I casted in 2015, they went clutch both in their tiebreaker versus Taiwan.
Yeah, that was a really great match.
Oh my gosh, it's crazy how much time flies. I mean, there's been 2 other OC World Cups between that. It feels so weird to me that we've seen so much content in terms of World Cups, and it goes by so dang quick.
Yeah, we're already 2 weekends away after this one from crowning a champion.
I'm really excited to see who wins this. I mean, USA looks very, very favored and is very dominant, but UK looks very poised to give them a good running. Canada has quite the Cinderella story under their belt. Japan has been, I guess, super underrated until this tournament. There's a lot of teams in the final 6 that are capable of taking it, which is really cool to see. But they have to take down US. They have to. UK or Canada is anyone's last hope of not having to beat the USA twice, which is very hard to do. Unless you're Poland, who is no longer here. So it's like...
Rip Poland.
Rip Poland. But we are going to be seeing the bans. UK is going to be banning Nomad 1 and Azer, the Canada. Okay, I just said Azer because he's the one who said the ban. My apologies.
It is Azer and the boys. Don't feel too bad about it. Everyone knows that Azer is so great.
Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding me? Yeah, Boss Rush for the UK will be banned. Not a map we even talked about for the UK's radar, but obviously maybe not feeling too comfortable on the technical slider map. And then you did get it right. DT3, True Theory of Inheritance, banned away by Canada, so not wanting to take them on with speed.
Yeah, they've got to. That's what I'm saying. Is they have to pick the worst poison there is for them. And I think that map in particular very much favors UK because it's very like. How do I explain it? Not bursty, but like the aim is very dynamic. And I think UK is favored on that. You have older players like Doomsday, stuff like that, who are very capable of doing well and that kind of stuff. So it's like, I definitely agree with that being their biggest demon in terms of double times. I definitely think the UK is still going to pick a double time and win on a double time. It's kind of a given, in my opinion. If I was a...
Canada's performed quite well on double time this tournament so far. I was actually expecting Canada to try and go for it, but obviously if the pulls get harder, I mean that double time they banned 273 BPM. That's some fast stuff.
See that preaches to the precedent there of the map pools are getting harder, and Canada did do well in DT in the past, but it's more consistency related DTs when you look at the past picks. They're very FC based, very reliant on holding your accuracy, which Canada is very good at. Holding your accuracy is very, very vital to actually keeping your cool when it comes to full comboing a map. So Canada really good at that, have performed really well on it, and as you mentioned, they have done well in DT picks, don't get me wrong, and they definitely do have some sort of chance at taking it versus the UK, but if I had to like put a percent on it of UK winning, I would say it's like 80-20 to win a double time pick.
Yeah, well, we'll see how they do. Guys, the reason we're not seeing the screen is we've had to have a quick client restart as we're having some issues. Hopefully we will be back soon. We will not miss any of the action though. Hopefully we won't have jumped into the match without us being able to see what's going on, because the first map I believe was picked by Canada, and it was Neko's Samurai, unless I've been mistaken.
Yeah, it was. There was Nomad 3, which was that.
The top diff, Neko Matamasters, Neko Samurai.
But hey,
a map that plays like an alternation style map with loads of rhythm changes. So an interesting pick from Canada is coming out of the gate.
Well, hey, while we're waiting from the technical issues, I think we're back in it, but we have a little bit of time. Why not mention banners? We have banners for OSU World Cup. They are purchasable in the store if you do want to support one of the final remaining 6 teams in the tournament. This is the time to do so. You can buy it in the OSU store for $2.50, and if you pick the winning team, you do get your bracket, or you do get your banner on your profile for a lot time, pretty decently after OSU World Cup. I'd say you get it for like usually around a month, like after OSU World Cup ends, to kind of show that you picked the winning team. I know I personally have a USA banner because USA, but. It's very cool to support the teams, and it goes towards the OSU World Cup, so your money is going to a good cause of supporting these players for, putting all of their efforts on the line. So if you want to do that, definitely go ahead and do that. But we are probably going to be getting into this first pick right now. Walter going to be typing MP start 10, so we are 10 seconds away from going into this pick. Bay, what do you think is going to happen on this first pick for Canada?
I think this is a nice, relaxing first pick to start with. The first 40 or so seconds are a bit more calm, a bit like ease yourself into the map. Hopefully it will calm a lot of nerves that all the players will be feeling. And we see the big boy lineups coming up from both countries for the first map of this match. I think this can really go either way, and it's going to come down to consistency. As your first match, your adrenaline is pumping, the nerves are at their highest point.
And this is literally the roster you mentioned for Canada when it came to late game. Stoof, Azer, Vinxis for UK. All 4 players are the ones that you mentioned are there for late game in Canada, and here they are performing on this first map pick. Pretty standard start.
Yeah, map definitely builds towards the finale. You would hope not to see any early misses here.
And it's such a short pick, but Doomsday going to be finding a break. A quarter of the way through the map is going to give early lead to Canada, though it is rather early, so... an early break on a semifinals map pool is not usually fatal in most cases. We saw it yesterday. Oh my goodness, and just as I say that, Vinx is going to be breaking, and Ryuke, but Bubbleman and Doomsday going to be offsetting that there. Karthi going to be finding a miss, unfortunately. OP James, only FC left on the side of UK. Stoop and A's are going to be full comboing on the side of Canada. Going to be hitting those 1-8 streams super well, might I add.
And OP James is now dropped, so there's no full combos for the United Kingdom. And as you mentioned, short map, we're already over halfway. At full combo on Azer and Stu, really going to be offsetting that score, and the Canadians are going to pull ahead.
Vinx is going to be finding another miss, but breaks halfway for the UK roster is going to be not good. But the breaks from Azer and Stoop are going to be slider breaking on the same slider. Can Bubbleman and Doomsday and OP James have the combo advantage to bring this back? 200k on the board.
It is coming back. Look at that bar at the bottom. It's creeping slowly left. There's a quarter of the map left. They can hold their combos for the UK.
Canada has to hold their combos for the rest of this map, otherwise UK is going to be able to steal this point away from a pick that seemed pretty good for Canada.
I don't think there's enough time. It's not going fast enough.
There's not enough map, the combos are only at 400, so there's not enough,
but
as they say that, the misses do change that. In last second, UK is going to do it by 30k points.
Oh, it was getting so close, and then Vinx's missed, and the bar just leapt towards the red.
The misses and accuracy drop from Vinxis are going to unfortunately make that go in UK's favor for Canada. UK going to be winning the first pick by 30k points. Vinx is very unfortunate breaks on his end, although it wasn't completely his fault. I mean, nobody on the side of either team got a mill, so don't blame it on one player, but very unfortunate that was the final nail in the coffin.
Yeah, he's definitely feeling the regret there as he instantly ducks out of the lobby. We do see 3 slider breaks, from 2 from Canada and 1 from the UK. So good performances generally across the board, but such a close first match. A really good sign of how this match is going to continue.
We have a Trojan Horse coming in. Oh, Spare's gone. I was going to say, Spare's on the side of Canada. Trojan Horse coming in for UK.
They're just picking up, they're just swapping players. This is how it works now. You just trade players back and forth.
Yeah, Spare just goes on the Canada side for one map. He's like, oh, dang, my tablet's not working. It's crazy. I guess
There's also in Twitch chat, man. This guy's everywhere.
He really is.
Close chat, Spare. Stop stream sniping. Unbelievable scenes.
But yeah, UK is going to be picking free mod 1, as you mentioned, and as I mentioned, Speed of Link. I think their most favored free mod of the 3. But as you mentioned, UK has not lost a single free mod so far. They are up 7-0, like you mentioned earlier, and it's looking to be 8-0 with a pick like Speed of Link.
I don't expect to see much changes in this UK lineup. OP James may be coming into Hidden, Doomsday and Bubbleman might no mod, but I wouldn't be surprised to see a lot of mods from the UK. Doomsday would probably opt to stick with no mod if he does like his high BPM stuff. Oh, okay, we do see OP James drop out for Spare. Actually, a pretty reasonable trade-off. On Canada, though, we have quite a few changes. See Aza and Vinxis drop out for Trevrasher and Yuki-chan.
I can definitely see that. I guess I'm a little surprised that we are not seeing Eddie for a pick of this speed. Though, I mean, what do I know? But I'm not super surprised by Azer. It's a big hit or miss situation with him in stream maps because it's either he's able to stream it really well or he's tap-Xing it, which he does really well at sometimes, don't get me wrong, but tap-X is very, very terrifying, especially in tournament. Because when nerves are high and adrenaline is at such a climax, it's really hard to hold your aim, especially when you're tapping so dang fast on your tablet to hit the notes.
I mean, this sounds like you're implying this is an alternate map.
I mean, alternate very fast because it's streams.
Oh, this isn't streams, my dude. This is a single tap map through and through. And if you are alternating in your OSU gameplay, you're cheating. So please stop. Join the single tappers.
You're right.
Single tapping club.
All right, if I see a single key 2 in this whole entire map, you're banned.
Oh, Karthi. That was an odd start. A bit of a probably wasn't even ready from the looks of it. This is the entire start. Tanks a load of accuracy. And we don't see the mods I expected. The only hard rock we're going to see is from Ryuke.
I can see that. Very reasonable. When you're a top player like this, it's very normal to see players run hard rock in the free mods to make the maps feel kind of harder. Because a lot of what they play is very comfortable, difficult stuff. So, I mean, it gives them extra score and it makes them more comfortable on the map. So, plus they need a mod to cover the 2 mod rule anyways.
You would expect that with Hidden though, just to keep it safe, but I would have expected a bit more from the UK, and Karthi having a lot of inconsistency with Hidden, missing twice already. Did see a couple of drops from Trevrasher though, to try and balance it out. And currently the UK have the lead just on accuracy alone.
And right now they're doing that. I mean, 50k lead right now. Only break really on the board are Trevor Asher and Carthy. Carthy going to be giving slight combo advantage to UK, but it's not big enough to the point where Canada can't come back from an accuracy change at the end of the map. I mean, the bar is on UK's side, filling up as much as Spare's name shows, but it is only a short gap. But Trevor Asher missing again is going to make that bigger because now there's a 500 combo advantage on the side of UK.
We're going to speed up to 280. Yeah, we're going up to 280 BPM now. This is where the misses are likely to come in. Bear drops that double S. There's one left for the UK, though. Never mind.
Spare missing is going to be pretty big. For UK, though, going to balance that out. UK going to be doing pretty fine right now. 60k gap. Not a lot of map left.
And the break from UK really important because of that hard rock multiplier. Doomsday and Bowman going strong, taking on Spoof and Yuki-chan.
Yeah, 100k gap. Yuki-chan breaking is going to solidify it right there. There's not enough map to make this up. Stoof cannot pull that much weight on his back. Unfortunate breaks from the side of Canada, but this point is going to be going to UK rather convincingly so, as you see this bar fill up half of their screens. 3.4 mil to 2.9 mil, 500k gap right there for the UK roster, going to be making it 2-0, winning on their own pick. And now
100 from Bubbleman, man. That's a crazy performance. Doomsday gets the perfect as well. Stoof also gets a full combo for Canada, though it looks like he dropped it either a ton of slider ends or slider broke.
Oh my goodness, Bubbleman is nasty at streams, dude. Streams and bursts.
What streams, Chippy? They're single.
I consider them streams. They're 5. That's enough for me. That breaks my. Granted, it doesn't break their fingers because they're good. but
yeah, as we saw, dominant free mod performance from the UK puts them up to 8-0 in the tournament of free mod picks, and there's still 2 of them open. Really scary to be going up against.
That's gonna make it 8-0 for UK's free mod streak.
All right, so you're Canada now. You've lost the first 2 maps. It backfired on your first pick. Where do you go now?
I mean, you've got to go for like the pick that you know you're gonna win. You have to ship this. At this moment, you have to ship your momentum back because momentum plays such a big part in mentality. And winning the first pick very much helps that, especially if it's your pick, because if you lose that, then you're facing UK on their pick for their second point. It's terrifying because you don't want them to get that streak. You don't want them to keep turning up. If I were to pick something, oh goodness, potentially.
This is the thing. It's so hard,
Daisuke,
right?
Potentially Daisuke. Hard Rock is a risk, but if I were to pick a Hard Rock, I would maybe say. I don't want to say K81. I feel like that's such a risk.
This is what I said earlier, though. UK is so dominant every mod and free mod that you're like, what do you pick? And you can see them taking a very long time to think about this, Canada. They really need to pick smart here.
Maybe Kanojo? I doubt it this early. And they are going to be picking hidden too. Ukiyo-e Yokocho is going to be being picked. I actually did say this is pretty favored for the UK from what my opinion is.
I mean, it's technical in terms of mechanical, and it's hidden, which is up a lot of Canada's references. It's as good as it's gonna get, I think. As much as I'm trying not to be biased, right? I just can't. Like, the UK is so strong.
That's the thing, is like it's really not biased when you think about it. It's just not the truth, but like what's favored when you think about it. Because it's like, I'd say you are correct. Hidden is Canada's like strong suit by a mile. However, on that same regard, this is later into the map pool. This is one of the maps where if you full combo it, the play is actually nuts.
Oh, definitely.
Like, I can't stress it enough. The fact that we saw 3 full combos from US versus Japan, and 2 of them were from Japan, was crazy. This map is difficult. This map is, in my opinion, one of the most difficult in the pool to full combo. Like,
and it's only 5.7 stars, so do not believe that star rating. It is a trap. This map has some really nasty rhythm changes in the second half of it as well, and it features quite a lot of streams. It just kind of flows from start to finish, and you can see breaks everywhere. And I just expect to see breaks. This map is nuts.
Yeah, and this is such a risk pick from Canada, and you know, you don't want to give UK this momentum. You don't want to give them 2 points of your own, and they're already going to be starting with 750k score, so they're probably going to win.
OP James cheating.
OP James actually hacking, but we're going to be back. Squapple going to be getting scared, as is Ryuke by that score gap, going to be breaking. Pretty early, though. Don't worry. Not really too much to worry about, though it could be nerfed, so.
Adjusting to hidden as well and a map of this playstyle, it's not too bad to see early misses as long as you recover, which looks like they both have, but there goes Azer.
And there's only one FC on the board left from Yuki. However, Ryuke and Squapple are slightly behind, just simply by the fact of they have pretty early break combo, so. 4 FCs on the side of UK right now. Going into the stream section, I'm sure we'll see at least one miss from one of them. Yeah, and OP James is going to be the one to find it, unfortunately. Bubbleman, Doomsday, and Spare still holding strong. As I mentioned, a lot of UK players, older players, as they are able to play these BPM change, tricky patterns. And Yuki-chan going to be finding a miss as well. That's not good. That's no full combos left on the board on the side of Canada. 500 combo from UK and Squapple is going to give them a little bit of strength, but it's not going to be enough unless literally every UK player breaks in this hard section coming up right here.
Yeah, so far UK looking super dominant on this pick. And there goes Spare Bubble Man, so never mind. We might have a match on here. Doomsday now the only full combo. Squapple does break though. Ryuke, the big combo for Canada here, just has to hold his nerves. OP James starting to regain his confidence as well. At the moment, it's still in the favor of the UK, and they need more breaks for Canada to come back.
And we have this last hard section coming up. This is probably the last hard section that we might see breaks on, and we see Ryuke unfortunately
hits it.
Doomsday holding strong, going to be a full combo still. Will we see him full combo the rest of the map? I don't know, but I think we're going to be seeing UK win this pick by 300k at least, because Doomsday's full combo is holding a lot of weight for this team right now, 1/3 of the score.
Yeah, Doomsday's score alone is going to cancel out 2 of the Canadians, and well, Doomsday still got it, man. The UK's grandpa doing the work. Actually got a full combo this map, which is insane.
Grandpa
really
Doomsday gonna be sitting the UK roster down by the fireplace for Christmas and gonna be getting a full combo as a present right there. Really solid work from him. Carrying a lot of weight for the UK roster. What a nice play from Doomsday. Very renowned tournament player, very old player.
Oh, UK have been 3-0 up 3 times in this elimination bracket. First time didn't go so well. The Netherlands managed to bring it back, so maybe it's Canada's time to shine. This, though, however, the UK's pick, and there's still 2 free mods. There's a hell of a lot open as well. I mean, they have so many options, the UK here now. I also expect the UK to go for Paraclete, the 210 BPM stream no mod we see at the top middle of our screen right now. They have a lot of really good stream consistency players on the UK, all able to get exceptionally good accuracies. On the other side of Canada, I'm not sure there's many. Oh, yes, okay.
Ooh, another
Let's see some ding.
Being picked by the UK as well.
Not just a hidden pick though, Chippy. AR8 hidden. And very rhythmic to boot. We're going to see Doomsday definitely staying for this one. I'm pretty sure he's already on the leaderboard.
Oh my goodness. This map's a banger, or this song's a banger.
I don't understand a word of it, but it sounds good to me.
Oh, I don't. Yeah. It doesn't matter. I mean, we don't understand most of these songs. Let's be honest with ourselves. This anime game.
No weebs out, please. No weebs in chat.
Yeah, no weebs allowed. Also, no alt players allowed, apparently, according to Bay as well.
Yeah, alt players and cheating should be removed from the game. Thank you for this message. Yeah, it's literally cheating, dude.
Oh gosh, I can't wait until laser when you can use 4 keys. 1/4 in the BPM. I'm pretty sure it is, yeah. It's going to be really hard to put into competitive play, though, when you think about it. I think the most that could really be put in is 3 keys, and even that's going to be rhythmically challenging, because doing streams with 3 fingers will be
a lot easier, right?
No, I don't think so.
You just kind of roll your fingers, just like doing on my desk.
Yeah, but you're doing 1/4 rhythms with 3 fingers. It's an inconsistency in when you're tapping with which fingers for which beat, which can throw you off in terms of accuracy, you know? It definitely is easier.
I'm pretty sure it would be, but we'll never know. And I actually kind of hope it doesn't come to laser. I hope they just keep the 2 keys, because that's what Ozu's been, for the entire time it's been a game.
Yeah, that's true.
Actually, not always. It did used to be that you couldn't use the keyboard, and then someone suggested it on the forum. So that was on Reddit at some point recently.
Oh goodness! Thank goodness I'm not that old of a player.
Yeah, that's a long time ago. But we're going to go into seeding. One thing I want to mention is Sora Roxas for the UK. This guy's a hard rock main, but he also has an excellent AR8 hidden, and we're going to see him represent the UK here. Canada going to see a very similar lineup with Aza popping back in.
And UK going to be finding the first break on the side of Canada, and finding another one shortly after that's not going to be good. Full combos on the side of UK is looking really good in this hidden pick right now.
The UK would have 100% practiced. I mean, actually, if you're planning to play this for your country, you would 100% practice this. But the first break for Obi James and RYUK mirroring in the same section, which is super important in terms of combo. Look at
He's gonna
RYUK
give
back.
40k lead. Yeah, Vinx's breaking though is gonna be even worse.
RYUK having a real tough time on this AR8 pick, and UK putting ahead 100,000 already.
Oh, and this is looking really good for the UK roster on this map. But OP James breaking again is going to give Canada a little bit of space, but not enough, as we see 3 full combos on the board, a little less than halfway through the map.
Yeah, and Aza going down as well. 3 down for Canada. There goes Sora Roxas. So it's 2 against 1 now. Yuki-chan, the only surviving Canadian, going up against Doomsday, the master of old maps, though. Yeah, Vinx's fails. Poleman finally breaks, so it's Doomsday versus Yuki.
Oh, huge accuracy chokes on the side of Canada are going to be lowering their points even more. RYUK just unable to pull it together right now. 89% AC, 100k score. Very unfortunate on their end, but Doomsday really pulling it together right now.
You expect Doomsday to perform on these old AR8 maps. This is his bread and butter. I say old, this was ranked in September 2018, so not actually that old, but given the ARA, it's a very
it feels very old.
But hugely rhythmic, and Yuki is doing everything he can right now to keep this score narrow enough that if Doomsday breaks, he might be able to pull the Canadians to victory.
Yeah, if you were to ask anyone when this map was ranked, they'd probably be like, I don't know. The mapping style is very, very older based, but obviously approach rate, stuff like that, shows that it's not really older. But
Only a tiny bit of map left. UK 300,000 points in the lead. I'm not even sure now it's enough. RYUK's Ak is really bringing Canada down. Look at his score, 200,000.
Oh yeah, I know he has the combo, but he doesn't have the accuracy, and that's 300k of your mill for this Scorby 2. Accuracy's so huge. Well, not really
30%.
huge, but
30% is a lot compared to Scorby 1. That's a massive amount.
oh yeah, for sure. And seeing that break, we're gonna see him capping out at a little less than 300k, and UK winning by 400k.
Yeah, full combos from Doomsday and Yuki-chan though. Really good stuff from them, but Yuki actually getting the perfect as well. So Yuki-chan, I would almost go ahead and say better performance than Doomsday, hitting 6 more slider ends. Doomsday, I mean, you look at the score, yeah, Doomsday on paper has done better, but you know,
Accuracy?
it's not really a full combo. It is, but it's not.
I consider it better because of the accuracy, especially on an older style map with accuracy that's very accuracy based. Because ARA, I consider.
I mean, Chippy, the one thing we can conclude is that they're both insane players. I mean, how the hell?
Oh yeah,
do you
for sure. And UK would have rolled them on that pick if it wasn't for UK's play. It wouldn't have been 300k. It would have been like 600, 700k, which would be pretty significant. But yeah, I think. Is this a song?
Yeah, it's my favorite one. This is the da-da-da-da-da song. This is actually the intro to Darude Sandstorm. Oh no, it's just the intro to Dick, but repeated a million times. Alright, Canada's pick. Yeah, you thought they picked this as well.
I definitely did say this is their most favorite hard rock. I think, however, on the side of UK, this has a lot of, it's kind of like slower, I don't want to say slower speed of blink, because I feel like that's in a sense wrong.
Oh no, Chippy, this one is actually streams. You can say that this time.
Only single tapping allowed here.
Yes, K8107 is what I would call a stream consistency hard rock map, because it kind of flows a lot. There's a lot of streams jumping into streams. We've seen a lot of players have good success on this map this weekend, but it's usually the accuracy where it comes down to players performing excellently. There's nothing really to aim about here though. The aim stream like distances and between the notes, the stream spacing is the word I'm looking for. It's pretty consistent from start to finish. There's one nasty rhythm chain section in 2/3 in, where there's a 1/3 triple pattern, I think, which can really catch you off, but We've seen a few breaks on it this weekend. Will we see it here? Will it determine the outcome of this match? Who knows, man? Who knows?
Yeah, and right now, if you're Canada, you've got to be nervous. They've won on 2 of your picks. You're in a situation where you're on your third. If they do mess this up here, they only have 1 pick potentially left if UK wins on their own. It's like you're in such a rut if you're Canada right now in this situation. And we might both be wrong, to be completely honest with the scores. Like, things are looking really good for the UK right now. Every single break that Canada's finding, or that UK's finding, Canada is mirroring with one of their own. So it's a similar situation to what you see in a lot of matches where there are flaws on the UK's roster. There are chinks in the armor for their Achilles heel. But those are equally shown by Canada.
Gonna see Squapple pop in for Canada. His first appearance in this match. I think the same. Oh no, we saw Stoof in the first map, so actually, yeah, nothing new for Stoof. I think they were talking about bringing Eddie in, and I actually would quite like to see Eddie play this map, but it looks like he's not going to be dragged in.
Weird.
We're going to go into map 5 then, K8107. UK looking to go 5-0 in this match.
5-1-5-0. And I'm definitely going to say, while this is Canada's best hard rock pick, in my opinion, also on the side of UK, there's a lot of really good stream players, and as you mentioned, this is actually a stream map, so I think we'll be seeing a solid play from Carthy, though, I mean, he did just break early. However, this isn't really much of the map. As you see, his score is still ahead of Doomsday, who has a full combo right now, just simply because of accuracy.
Yeah, you'll see Aza drop a lot of early accuracy as well. The slow sections with Hard Rock are really easy to drop. We expect to see them to make it up here, but it's going to come down to who misses, and it's going to be OP James and Aza.
Spare going to be breaking as well, going to give a slight lead to Canada here. Ryuke, Stoop, and Squabble all holding strong, but there goes Carthy again with a break. Only 1 full combo on the side of UK. 2 on the side of Canada, because Squabble's going to be breaking right before that spinner, but slight lead is going to go to Canada.
Yeah, once again, Grandpa Doomsday holding strong for the UK, but he's going up against Stoof and Ryuke. And we're already halfway into this map. This is not a long pick.
And yeah, Canada's showing up really well here. 2 full combos, 200 combo from Azer, but Doomsday breaking, and on the easy part is going to be really bad for the side of UK, but in spare as well. OP James shortly after, the UK roster in shambles right now, but Canada holding strong with 2 full combos, and Azer on a 300, looking to take this pick. 400k gap between the teams. Is there enough the map to come back? I don't think so. I think we have a game bay.
We definitely do. Canada looks like they're going to be striking their first blood in this match. And a really solid pick from them. The UK showing all sorts of inconsistency.
Squapple gonna be breaking, but it doesn't matter. Spare and Doomsday breaking as well with that. Stoop gonna be dropping his full combo, as is for UK, but Azer's 500 combo in general is gonna keep them up as long as they don't fail, which none of them are going to. Canada's gonna put a point on the board here, making this 4-1 by 700,000 points. A very convincing victory.
And exactly what Canada needed to start getting their motivation and momentum back. It's not going to be a clean sweep. We're not going to be seeing that here. But Canada is showing fighting signs just exactly when they needed it.
Very surprising the amount of breaks we saw on this map. Especially, I mean, granted it's USA, but we saw the quad FC from USA. So very surprising to see every single player missing on this map. Very uncharacteristic miss from Doomsday. Not quite sure, why he missed on that slower section. Maybe he just wasn't really paying the utmost attention, or maybe it was just an unfortunate miss where he thought he hit it. But, I mean, that's literally every miss. Do you think you hit it? I would hope. I hope no one intentionally misses. But Canada going to be putting a point on the board here for their roster, on their own pick, though. So we are going to be handing it over to UK for their third pick. Hopefully going to be trying to shut this momentum that Canada suddenly gained from that 700k gap down.
Yeah, it's only one map for now. If the Canada start to win 2 or 3 in a row, I'd be slightly more worried for the momentum swing. The UK haven't lost a pick yet. If they lose this pick, though, it should make a big difference. But Fremont's are open. Paraclete's there as well. I don't see them opting for something like Sintra on the aim consistency no mod map. Oh, but they're going to keep it spicy. I'm going to see Daisuke.
Ooh. I think this is pretty decent for Canada. I mean, we saw an alt pick earlier in the tournament. However, I think Daisuke favors Canada a bit as well. So if there is a map for Canada to gain the momentum on that UK is gonna pick, I think this is probably the one. I don't think any of the other UK picks are as favored for Canada as this one. And it's also a banger, I'd like to mention.
Definitely a banger. You're definitely right there. Yeah, would I say this is Canadian favoured? Not really. I think the UK has a lot of these great technical aim stream players who, Bubbleman, Spare, Doomsday all have insanely good at aim on streams. Azer I definitely expect to pop off on this, along with UK. I think these are the kind of maps that are kind of coin flips. I mean, none of these players will perform as consistently on this as you expect someone like Toy did. I mean, Toy in that UK match was disgusting. 1/100 I think he got on this, which is absolutely ridiculous. So this is a bit of a coin flip. I think the UK like these kind of older style tricky maps. And it's really going to come down to who can hold their nerves on those streams.
And yeah, I 100% agree with you. This is quite the coin flip, which is why I say, I'm not saying that it's necessarily favored for Canada. I think it's rather even for the point that you mentioned earlier that UK has a lot of really, I guess, technical aim players. I think that this is like, if UK were of UK's picks that they're favored to win on, this is the one that Canada has the most of a chance to upset them with. We are going to be going into it right here. The background going to be showing the start of the beautiful dance that is Daisuke.
May not be the top difficulty, but it definitely is a sour please.
It still plays the song, that's all that matters.
Alright, we're going to ease into it. We'll very quickly go into these high aim streams. Low CS as well for this map. CS 5.5. And early breaks from Canada. Stoof and Ryuke before the stream even begins. Yuki-chan going to be the next to go. Doomsday's already broken as well. Spare's going to drop for the UK. Bowman, James Light, Azer all get through.
Yeah, they do get through that first section, but Doomsday going to be breaking shortly after Spare does. 2 full combos on the side of UK and 1 on the side of Canada, but Ryuke and Stoof's combo going to be giving a slight combo advantage to Canada from what I believe. Other than that, our math is just kind of hard, but...
we see a huge accuracy drop on Yuki-chan, and that's why that scorebar isn't moving towards Canada. Cut stream, UK gonna break again.
Ooh, that's not good for the side of Canada. UK gonna be having a 100k lead here. And are we gonna be seeing a break before the Daisuke part is the question. CS5 very easy to break in the technical section.
Yeah, just when you think the map's looking easy, Azer break, that's huge for the UK, and they're gonna start for the head.
UK messing up his accuracy super hard as is. Yuki-chan Stoof can be finding a miss, and it's looking like shambles for Canada right now. 500k, 600k gap right now. Breaks from James Lake and Bubbleman are going to lessen the gap a little bit, but no combos on the side of Canada.
And that's the important bit. With no combos to combat this sudden drop of the UK full combos, UK are going to continue to extend that lead. More breaks from the UK. Accuracy fully on the left side of your screen as well. This is just such a dominant pick for the UK, and while we thought it was a coin flip, this has been far from that. UK just looking so much stronger.
Yeah, and I guess I'm just eating my words here, because UK is looking super poised on this map pick. Spare and Spare with a great full combo right now.
Oh, Jose fails! Doesn't matter!
Oh, like failing. Not mattering though, because like you said, UK.
Oh, Out got really close though. James Light drops about 500,000 points, I think. But they'd done enough, just the 3 of them, to take on the 4 Canadians, and they win by 338,000. Could have been really close.
Wow. Yeah, that could have been very close. Unfortunate chokes on the side of Ryuke. And Yuki are going to be making that a 3v4able situation. Which does happen. I would like to mention it happens. Sometimes you don't perform super well. I'm sure they're very nervous in this situation. They're in semifinals. They're a team that doesn't usually make it to semifinals in the winner's bracket. So
But they definitely earned their place here, you know? By no means do they not deserve to be here. But UK are, on this harder map pool, showing their late game scaling ability. And a big question I got to ask, man, where's Eddie?
I don't know, dude. Hard Rock Gwen is going to be being picked, though. We'll see if Canada can take another Hard Rock point off of the board from UK.
Time for some consistency. Time for some Full Moon. And some K-pop, which I think 50% of the chat will be happy with.
30? That's a very odd
Nice. I'm a fan. I don't know about you.
Oh,
I'm a
no,
fan
I
of
love
I'm a fan of Dreamcatcher. Not so much K-pop as a genre, but
You don't like
Dreamcatcher
K-pop in
definitely is.
general? K-pop's so good.
There's a lot of it. There's a lot of it which is a bit hit or miss. But I really like
Hit or
Dreamcatcher.
miss.
They give a good boundary between K-pop and I don't even know what else you say would be the rest of music as a whole. But it will be Full Moon.
It's a hit or miss for you, but I guess they never miss for me. And
Oh,
I'm really
please don't do
excited.
this to me, Kissy. Please.
Oh goodness, but yeah, I agree. Dreamcatcher is very hype in terms of music.
The song is as consistent as the map. There's a couple of jump difficulty spikes with triangle jumps. Overall though, just all round, a bit of streaming, a bit of jumping, a bit of Natsu. What more can you really say?
That's literally it.
That's all this map has. 3 elements, jumps, streams, and Natsu.
Yeah, that's Natsu in a nutshell right there.
Yeah. You want to label a map a much?
But yeah, unfortunately, we still aren't seeing Eddie, and not quite sure why. But we are going to be seeing K-pop. That is a definite.
Going to see Sorux as hard rock player in for the UK. Still no Eddie for Canada. Trevor Asher going to be jumping in.
And yeah, if you're Canada right now, you've got to be extremely nervous. I mean, as we've seen from the side of Ryuke especially, just seems unable to control his nerves right now. It's very uncharacteristic of him to play at the level he's playing right now, which, to be completely honest, isn't that great.
Well, maybe picking consistency then to try and rebuild their confidence. This easy intro, we wouldn't expect to see many breaks on. Generally, the difficulty of the map will spike towards the end, in a true PP farm fashion.
I feel like consistency picks can negatively affect shortcomings in terms of inability to get a kind of grasp on your momentum. But spare breaking is going to give a slight lead to Canada. But it's like consistency picks are so long, and there's so many like easier patterns than the other pools that if you miss on it, it can get to you so easily if you're not in the right mental state.
Yeah, most definitely, and hopefully that won't knock Spare's confidence. First break for the UK. Long map though, still a long way to go, and a lot of the harder jumps to come. So we see the first patterns and Spare.
Stoop gonna be equaling out Spare's miss. However, Spare did miss earlier, so still slight lead going to the Canadian roster, regardless of accuracy.
Which is pretty even across the board.
Yeah, it is very even. 296s on the side of Canada are going to give it slightly to the UK, as we're seeing the score gap not quite as big as it would be if it was just for misses and SSs. But definitely practically even right now.
Score lead only so close because the 3 UK players with full combos have the highest accuracies in the lobby. Other than Stoof, who is...
And this jump pattern
excellently.
could catch someone off guard, but it's not going to. Ooh, the accuracy of Azer, though, is going to mess up the score for them a little bit. And the Stoop break and Ryuke break are going to put it in UK's favor right now. UK holding strong on the second chorus, finding no breaks so far for 3 of their players on the roster.
They're definitely regaining that consistency, and now time to pull ahead. You're going to see breaks from Sorux as that adds there.
That's 2 FCs to 2 FCs right now. Even combo across the board. 150k for Canada to make up. 1/3 of the map left. Can they do it? I'm not quite sure. They need a break from UK. Bubbleman or Carthy need to break. And both sides are going to see the score in that short little break. Understand the situation they're in. Understand what each team needs to do. And it's going to put nerves on the line for both sides.
I mean, if there's a player you want to be full comboing at this point, it's going to be Bubbleman and Azer.
I know.
Core to their countries and core to the result of this match. The next set of triangles We'll find no misses.
Yep, all 4 full combos holding strong on the triangle section, as is everybody else, but the full combos are super pivotal on who gets this point here. But I think that's enough. I think there's no way that UK can give this to Canada. Maybe if both of them missed and failed or something. But Trev breaking and Azer breaking and Azer failing is going to solidify it, unfortunately, for the UK roster. Gonna be being up 6-1 against Canada.
Stoof went down as well, but I don't know whether they just knew that the point was lost and I wouldn't say stop playing, but they accepted that they weren't winning this point. But perfect from Carthy. 1 slider end drop by Bubbleman. 2 really solid performances from the UK, and they are on match point. And they've got 5 chances to do it before we reach tiebreaker. A match that we hoped would be a lot closer is looking very one-sided.
And it's really funny to see rankings for World Cup, because if you look at the 8 people that played for this pick, 7 of them are top 100, and then Trev Rasher's like 1,000 something, and he got like near full combo play.
We have a term for those, Chippy. They're called sandbaggers. That's what we call them.
No, they're totally not sandbagging. No, why would they ever?
I was going to call them digital hypnos, but I think that might be a bit controversial, don't you think?
I don't know, dude. At this point,
I love Hypno. I don't mean any bad by that, and he's a great player, obviously, for the USA roster. But they are in a set of players that keep their rank low, partly because they may not like the PP system, and
they just like playing the game, dude.
They just like playing the game. Play for fun. Play on ranked maps.
But yeah, I definitely agree with you. I don't think calling it a digital hypnos is controversial whatsoever. I mean, I can't even scroll down to see his top plates with how many badges are on his profile.
He's definitely reaped the reward, that's for sure.
And Paraclete might be the last pick we see in this very streamy map. Very, I guess, favored for the UK roster, as they picked it for that reason.
Yeah, one I definitely saw in the UK's arsenal, and they're going to use it now to try and clinch this match off. 210 BPM streams is the name of the game. Not so much focus on aim here, just more on sheer stamina. What else do you expect from Kreutz, man? Just nut streams all over.
Oh yeah, I know. Kreutz and his streams. Name a more perfect couple. You can't.
Mazarin and screaming.
That's
not
true.
that kind of screaming.
I mean, it kind of is.
I don't think they go read, dude. Come on.
If
Not sure about that one, Chippy. I don't know what Mazarin maps you've been playing.
If I can't understand the lyrics, it's a read of me. But yeah, it might be 7-1, mirroring that of a very famous soccer match.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Well, the last chance for Canada, potentially. This map is definitely, in my opinion at least, UK favoured. Lots of stream dominant players on there. We see Doomsday, Carthy, and Spare all really excellent, and their stream stamina.
Yeah, this is looking like it's gonna be it for the winners bracket of Canada for this pick. They need a miracle, straight up. They need a miracle to happen. It's 6-1. You can't lose a pick. UK has, if you win this pick, they have 2 more picks left, and you have 2 picks. So you have to get through 3 of UK's picks and 2 of your own, which UK have pretty handily gotten through a lot of their picks, as we've seen the score.
As we said, guys, the loser of this match is not out of the World Cup. They will just drop down to the losers bracket. Face up against the Russian team, who have also been proving to get stronger as time goes on. So, all on the line here for Canada. I mean, the victory puts you against the USA, which is arguably even more scary. But at least you won't, if you lose that match, you're not out.
And you place 3rd.
And you place 3rd. That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
So yeah, winner of this is going to be a top 3 contender. And Trev Rasher getting an early break, making it look like the top 3 contender is going to be UK here, a 4th of the way through this map. But accuracy is going to be favoring the Canadian roster as I say that.
Another miss from Trev. This is so tense. Spare and Carthy drop. Booth mirrors.
Yeah, 2 full combos to 2 right now over. UK going to be holding strong in that section. Sora and Doomsday, though, going to be holding strong, and Squawple
drops. It's only 1 FC for Canada. 1 FC for Canada taking on the 2 from the UK. Sorox has excellent accuracy right now, 99.01. Ryukado 99.5. Really good stuff from him in the first half of this map.
And yeah, right here it's just kind of free combo if you can do the streams, if you have the endurance for it. They don't really move around that much. And you're seeing the score gap just creep in the direction of UK as we get into this last half of the map. 200k right now, and it's looking...
Oh, I think... Oh no, Sora's still holding. Another break from Swapple. Break
Sora's
from Steve
still
as
holding,
well.
Doomsday's still holding, Ryuke holding, but combo going in favor of UK. I mean, we haven't seen any breaks, but Spare gonna be finding that one.
Not the important one though. Need Doomsday or Sora to drop now. That score is even more going to the UK. Quarter of the map left, and it's like it's coming home, guys.
It's coming home. I think the UK is going to be taking this. I don't think there's enough map, and with Stoof breaking there, I think that almost solidifies it. Canada just hasn't been able to hold combo advantage this whole map. Sora going to be breaking, but Doomsday is going to equalize for UK's full combo as well. Ryuke with great accuracy. However, UK by 400k is looking to take this 7-1. A very convincing victory, might I add.
Couple of late breaks for the UK. Doomsday's going to full combo this last stream. Please put finger lock.
That'll do it. Wow. Crazy endurance to be able to do that.
Grandpa finishing in style.
Doomsday and Ryuke going to be full combing. Ryuke going to be full combing with 3 100s, might I add. So while they are out of the tournament, super impressive play from Ryuke. There's no other 99s on the board. Literally not a single one. Like, that's actually a crazy play.
Yeah,
But
really, it's not enough to keep Canada in this match, though.
yeah, if you want to talk about crazy plays, UK winning that 7-1.
And they'll move into the winner bracket final to face up against the United States next weekend. Well, Canada not out yet. We'll drop down to play against Russia in that losers finals. Wow.
Good games to Canada, good games to UK. Very solid performance coming from the UK. Canada, it just seemed like their nerves and consistency just weren't in check, unfortunately.
I think as these pools get harder, your weaker players, I don't want to say they're weaker because everyone who makes it into these World Cup rosters are incredibly talented players, but the map pools just get really hard to be consistent on, and the inconsistency is a huge factor here. UK just more consistent on the day.
And speaking of consistency, we have 2 rematches in the losers bracket. 2 of them. Canada versus Russia, Japan versus Germany. Both teams who have faced each other. Both teams who the winners bracket teams actually upset the other one. But now we're later into the bracket. We're later into the tournament. The map pools are getting harder. What are we going to see?
I think, yeah, a huge point you mentioned. Rematch from the round of 16 where the map pool was easier, and when you flip that map pool difficulty, I think the other team looks way scarier. Russia, very intimidating on these higher technical picks, and Germany also with Dust Ice and Halawasher just completely going crazy. It's going to be some really scary opponents.
And I agree with you there. I guess we can spend this little bit of time before the map pool showcase to kind of recap the matches we've seen so far for this weekend of OC World Cup gameplay.
So why not start from the top? On Saturday, we saw the losers bracket go head-to-head. We saw Hong Kong take on Taiwan, which finished 7-3 in the favor of Taiwan. Hong Kong, the unseeded team, making it all the way to semifinals weekend, but unfortunately getting knocked out. Then we moved on to Germany versus Australia. 2 of the highest seeded teams in the tournament going head-to-head, where Germany managed to come out 7-4, knocking the Australians out of the tournament. Next match after that, Brazil versus South Korea. A match that looked in paper to be stronger for South Korea based on their performances. Why am I being pinged, Chippy? What's going on?
Oh, they had to close down the... They said they had to close down the bracket, so I screen capped it for you just in case.
Oh, okay. That's fine. I'm taking it off the stat sheet, which if you don't know where that is, exclamation point stats. So yeah, South Korea versus Brazil. On paper, South Korea dominant, but Brazil managed to beat them 7-4, progress themselves into the next round. And then the final match on Saturday was Russia versus Norway, which was possibly the saddest end to a match, as a fail from Norway let Russia sneak that win away 7-4.
Oh yeah, for sure. And we see, as you mentioned earlier, these teams who got upset in the earlier rounds kind of bounce back. Germany and Russia being 2 of those teams who were very late game, kind of grabbing their footing as the map pools get harder, and we see them, as we mentioned earlier, in 2 rematch situations against Canada and Japan, respectively.
And then to recap today's matches, the first match of the day, very early in the hours of the morning, for those on the UTC clock, USA took on Japan. And, well, I mean, today in general has been a match of one-sided. USA managed to defeat Japan 7-2 with a really impressive Daisuke performance from Toy for 1-100, which is just, I saw that and I was like, what, Toy? I know you're nuts, but this is just ridiculous.
It's Toy, dude. Yeah, I know.
It is Toy. Later on, we saw the Russians back again to take on Taiwan. In a match that was also very one-sided, the Russians showing their strength, coming out on top of that one 7-2. Moving into the next match we saw earlier, Germany took on the Brazilians in a repeat of what could have been another sports match, but Germany closing out 7-0. No memes allowed this time. And then, yeah, the match we just saw now, UK versus Canada. A one-sided victory to the UK with the Canadians missing probably one of their key players. Really sad to not see Eddie perform this weekend.
But it happens. Sometimes you're just unable to put in a player for whatever reason. Maybe they're not there. Maybe, I don't know, technical issues. I have no idea what happened, so I'm not going to commentate on what did. But with that, that's going to conclude the matches for the weekend. However, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be going into this week's map pool showcase. So if you are interested in seeing what maps are going to be picked, please stick around. Me and Bay are going to be casting that for you guys. You probably have a couple minutes to grab some food, get a drink, whatever you want to do. But we're going to be going into it pretty shortly, so if you're going to get it, probably be quick, is what I suggest.
Do you know what I would do in a couple of minutes, Chippy? I'd head on over to the Oz store and buy a banner for my favourite team. With 6 teams remaining now, the banner is the perfect time to buy. The odds of it staying on your profile as you select the winning team is really good. And for the low price of $2.50, it can be yours. And you've got 2 weeks to buy your favourite team's banner.
But Bay, I love OC, and I love my favorite team, but I don't know where to buy a banner. Where do I go?
Head on over to the Oz store. You can find the link to buy your profile banner. And what, Chippy, what happens if you've already bought a banner for your favourite team and they're now out of the tournament?
You can buy another banner, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah, you can, and it replaces the one you already had. So I'd do that now, because why not, right?
Why not? Support the OC World Cup.
Pippi needs your help.
Fake that you're right about who won the OC World Cup if your team's already out that you said would win with a banner. You can never be wrong if you pay $2.50 every time.
Literally a coffee, guys. What's not to lose? Alright, I think we're ready. Are you ready, Chippy? Because I'm not. This map pool is finals in map pool.
I'm ready and I don't even know. Oh, dude. I'm ready and unready at the same time. Is unready even a word? I don't even think it's a word, dude. I think that's just the letters put together at that point.
Alright. Okay. Making final preparations. Finals map pool then, exactly the same format as the previous week. And other than some really sketchy looking overlay stuff, which I'm not sure what is going on, we've had our first map leak. So Chippy, why didn't you introduce us to No Mod 1?
Joji Platinum. I actually don't have a lot of experience with knowing this map personally, so I don't know if you want to talk about it. But I personally have not really seen this map, not much of this map, to be completely honest with you.
Yeah, well, if you can't guess from the difficulty name, I think we're just taking a couple of seconds to get into it. But as mentioned, Joji Platinum, difficulty Chewy's Extra. So we are seeing an RT Yui map as our first normal map. And if you've played any of his maps, you know they are insanely technical, heavy on sliders and patterns. Lots of reading elements thrown in around it as well. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I haven't done my homework fully or probably well enough, it might be the first love map we have of the World Cup.